Outdoors. It's me, your Captain Vasco speaking. Welcome, everybody. It's Saturday,
Giraffe.
October 25th. Halloween is coming. It's very exciting. I spent much of my free time today, as insignificant as it was, continuing to set up for next Friday's stream. You should be there, or unfortunately, it is likely you will be square. Um, there will be costume, unless some disaster happens. There will be donuts, as is tradition. Um, I'm looking forward to showing off what I've been working on. I think people will like it. The only way to know is to try. Yesterday on stream, we were also playing the same game that we'll be playing tonight, which is hold on. We go back to slowly meander back to the title screen. The Devil in Me. It's super huge there, so obviously you can tell that's the game we're talking about. Also, I had like an hour-long rant about the experience I had with the window installers who did not do a good job, by which I mean they didn't do any job. You can go ahead and watch that back if you want to hear complaints about it. Although if you randomly hear me saying something like, well, fortunately they didn't cause the car accident, there's your context. It's buried in there somewhere. Exactly. Says someone left a PS5 in the room when they checked out yesterday and they came to pick it up today. While I would never do this for a second, I did think about being like, what PS5? Yeah, like, isn't that like textbook intrusive thoughts? It's not necessarily something you're gonna do, but your brain just like realizes the opportunity and is like, hang on a second. um, yeah, I mean, I think it'd be weirder if you didn't think about it for the split second, but obviously you shouldn't do it at all. But yeah, so the Devil in Me, I mean, we had some discussion about this at the end of the stream yesterday, which is that like the pace in this interactive horror movie video game is practically non-existent. Like we go really long stretches of time without anything of real consequence happening. And like I think part of it is like the nature of this game sort of being about like a replica murder castle, which is to say that like there's traps everywhere and they happen abruptly, and so like rather than sort of being like, oh no, like the monster is coming to get us, like what can we do to prepare or avoid it, you're just sort of walking down a hall, because if you're not, then you're just locked in a room somewhere and like randomly the floor gives out and then you're in like a laundry room or something. I don't know, it's a bit of a chaotic mess, but I think it's also some amount of the pacing problems are probably me pretending I can like mystery science theater my way through the game by like pausing regularly and complaining about things like when all of the characters gaslight a woman who was like trapped in a closet and had her hair cut by like a creepy murderer, and everyone was like, nothing bad happened. um I really don't know. So far, to my knowledge, none of the characters are dead. We sort of cut away from them really quickly at times. The last time we left Charles, who was probably the worst of the entire cast, he had sort of ramparted himself under some grates in a room that was on fire. Not really sure what happened to that guy. I'm just I don't really know what to expect moving forward, which I think is like a symptom of that we're not specifically building towards something. It's not like the killer is creeping ever closer. It could happen at any time. I don't know. But yeah. So in addition to me like just stopping to comment on things, we had like an hour-long rant yesterday, and I think a not insignificant one last Saturday. So I think that's like let's get into recap mode, I guess. Back to this screen, going with the huge tracts of land, by which I mean the enormous, recognizable, easily, clearly legible logo. So like by way of like proper recap, what happened between last Saturday and now? Uh Everyone finally acknowledged that like the situation is bad. At the start of last week's stream, for some reason everyone was like, there's probably not a murderer, even though everything is very spooky and suspicious. And then like within like 15 minutes they're like, oh shoot, we were completely wrong, there's definitely a killer. We had like an insane conversation where people were sort of trying to be like, well, this dude lured us out to this island and ghosted us at dinner. Is that guy, is like Dumet just like a dude, or is he the serial killer? And like it couldn't possibly matter any less. Like I don't know why there was like a whole scene where we were discussing like what his identity was. Like either way, like both people suck. Like even if they're not the same person, it's like guy like brought us out to this island and stranded us here, and like other guy is literally actively trying to kill us. They're both bad guys. I'm not friends with either of them. Who cares what either of them is called? And then, yeah, I mean, like, after that, everyone just kind of, like, randomly split up. There's a couple of weird loose ends that the game is kind of trying to shrug off, where, like, Aaron, the like, amiable lesbian character, was sort of isolated from all of the others, and, like, there was a situation where, like, one of the other people in the cast, like, called her through a speaker in an animatronic like dental patient to warn her that the killer was coming and to hide in a closet, but we never saw that character have any awareness of the killer approaching them or know what room she was in. Like, to me, that's a reasonably large plot hole, at least for the moment. It might get closed, but like, it's weird that we were just sort of expected to like think that was like a normal thing that's happening. And, like, that was, like, the most outlandish example, but I feel like there was, like, a handful, like, 2 or 3 other incidents of, like, minor things like that, where, like, there were just interactions that, like, weren't entirely explained or whatever. And, like, to date, no clear... I mean, there was also, like, an incident where, like, some suspicious text messages were found on a phone, and it's not clear why the phone was there in the first place. It was just kind of to make the amiable lesbian feel bad about the girl who's like flirting with her. I don't know. It's all very confusing. But like, frankly, most of it has just been like, walk through a hall, have an argument with someone, get split up, hide from the killer, keep wandering around. It's a little samey. We'll see what happens. But I think it's about time to get going back into everyone's favorite murder castle. I'm not sure specifically what type of warning you wanted, but
Did somebody say?
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. If it was a hard 90 degrees. I mean, why did he let her hide? What's weird about the closet is that, like, so the killer was in the next room, and then, like, Erin was told to hide in the closet, and she does. And he, like, walks into the room that has the closet, and he, like, seems to be aware of her presence, but he, like, lingers long enough to make it seem like he's just brushing it off, and then leaves the room. But then, like, the next time we rejoin Erin, he just, like, literally walks directly back in the room and knows that she's in there. Like, the whole exchange was really confusing. I don't know why this skeleton man is here. It's Jamie, my second least favorite. Wait, why is this place lit? The whole house has been, like, unlit for, like, an hour and a half of gameplay at least. I don't remember exactly what led to us being at the end of a hallway. I assume this was a ramp at some point. Where else should the skeleton man be? On the skeleton crew of a pirate ship. Seek a way out for sure. I hope that everyone is doing well on this Saturday. Oh, by the way, I wonder if the breathing is a sound effect and that's why it's so outlandishly loud. But I will say that I cut yesterday's volume
I'm not some fucking lab rat here
for
your
sound
amusement.
effects in half. Because it just keeps being insanely loud in the playback. And I'm surprised no one mentioned it. Psycho says, I think Jamie should die because Aaron can do so much better than her. I mean, that's a really harsh way to instigate a breakup, you know? Like, there's other ways. By the way, at this point in the game, I still don't know how to spend obols. Well, I guess we'll call them poplars and open this door. Find a way past the wall? Doesn't seem likely. If you feel like sound effects need to be louder than they are or anything like that, of course, let me know. Aw, sick. It's one of these pointless fuse box puzzles that Demolition really likes. I'm still unclear as to, like, why we're just carrying around our, like, voltmeter or whatever. Okay, so... So this is a start point. And then I think from here, we can just indiscriminately... Oh no. The top right has to be before top left because it has 2 dependent arrows. What's that for? Guys, there's not any more fuse boxes in the game, just in case you were curious. Only the best puzzle in the game, by nature of the fact it is the only puzzle in the game. You're not wrong.
There we go.
Okay, were you not present the time that Charlie had his hand smashed by one of these doors? Also, like, why is it that there was a fuse box in, like, an isolated closet? Like, okay, walk me through this. So the killer siphons us into a dead-end hallway because they want us to go into a specific room. The contents of that room are exactly one fuse box, which, if activated in a certain way, will open the path that blocked up. Like, why would you do this? What is the purpose of this? Press X to shimmy is a good command, I'll give you that. Zeko says, real quick, I have a fuse box in my house. Not a breaker box, a fuse box with real fuses, and that's not how it works. True. Also, like, my condolences, that sounds awful. Making costume accessories, that's sick, Mystery. I hope it goes well. Have you said what this year's costume is? My stream costume is a secret because I feel like it might influence the surprise of the thing I've been working on to let you know that. And I kind of want it to all come together at once. Also, I've in my head, I justify expensing the Halloween stream elements as like a marketing cost by being like, you have to come to the specific stream to know what thing I'm doing. What button do you press to shake, though? I mean, we really do need a game that has both a shimmy and a shake button. Is that just like WarioWare? Oh. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to go into the red rum. I've heard of The Shining. Hang on. Something on the floor? Why is there, like, loose plaster on the floor that isn't relevant to the plot? Have you never seen The Shining? No, I have seen The Shining. It's been a while. I never saw... What's the weird spiritual successor that came out, like, a couple years ago? Like, Sleep No More or something? No, that's not it. Sleep No More is the
Are you fucking kidding me?
The, like, performance... The weird performance thing that's in, like, New York? Dr. Sleep. Yes, Dr. Sleep. Thank you. What is this? Oh, it's Lip Balm. Is this equipment? Please tell me this is equipment. Crew, what on earth do we think? How did we change the bearing by having chapstick? Anyone? Any theories? Any thinkers in chat? It's not an equipment, which makes it even harder to guess what it's gonna do. Are we just gonna smooch the killer? Like Game Grumps style? Give him a big old smooch? God, what is this, my North Hollywood apartment? Look at all this dust. Now when the killer kisses you before killing you, your lips won't be chapped. How do you think that influences the story, though? I have not been to Sleep No More. My sister has. She told me a little bit about it. Can always ask her on stream. I know that you are a co-regular. Is there a name for that? Well, I guess I'm going in the red room. But good thing I acquired that lip balm. Nothing bad happened, guys. Oh, hold on. Something of consequence. A teacup? No, it's an obol. Still don't know how to use them. Don't really know what they do. How many is this one worth? That one obol was 5 obols. This is such like a video game thing, right? No, I mean, I guess red light is coming through it. If I get closer with the flashlight, it's like not obvious that's the source of it. We haven't been introduced to the screwdriver before, right? Didn't that just come out of nowhere?
Oh, what the hell?
I mean, good on Jamie to give up the element of surprise. It would be unfair to have that over the killer. Even the playing field.
Mark!
Is she a dog? She's like... Like, I'm sorry, but like... There's like security camera footage on a computer and she yells like she thinks that he's gonna hear her. Like, what is that instinct? Anime. Thank you for the... Oh, there, it took a second. Thank you for the 98-month resub. Hooray. Before I open the secret door, I should check. Oh, there he is. There's my guy.
Oh!
Is he conducting an interview with this zombie?
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting.
Ever heard of the
by a
Philadelphia
guy,
experiment?
I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks.
Cool.
You take a normal
See
person
what
to a
cigarettes do to
slaughterhouse.
you?
Did
Dang,
somebody
Shoot
say
their guts out.
birthday?
Yeah, sure.
You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. Not really.
He's talking way too long, and none of it sounds true at all.
You get it. I know you get it.
You guys get all that? It was probably super important.
You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter
Sir,
the
this is a
illusion
Wendy's.
that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The
I'll
most
use this
beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see
He's
the
definitely gonna use
fear
that
in their
knife.
eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release.
So just to be clear,
To hear them pleading.
the suggestion is that he's just playing a tape of a guy saying this horrible stuff.
When someone realizes they are at their end,
Yeah, my mom's not a fan of this guy, and I'm not
that's
shocked by
when you
that.
feel it.
He doesn't seem
That's
like a
true
ton of fun at
art.
parties.
That's what you have to be. An artist.
It's just art, guy. We're only talking
A
about art.
sculptor.
Can you dig it?
An
He's talking
architect.
way too long, and none of it sounds true at all.
More than one person
I see
triggered
the
the way too
gleam in your
long.
eye, Agent
Wow,
Monday.
he is talking way too long, isn't he?
You're not fooling me.
Look at all this trash.
I mean, the sound effects are at 20% now, and it's still that loud. There's such an imbalance in the peaks of sound effects and music to a lesser extent. But like the dialogue is so soft in this game, and the sound effects are extremely loud.
Anyway, beep.
That's an excellent beep. I was checking someone in his birthday was playing in your left ear. It's everything you ever wanted, right, Zagula? We doing heartbeat again? If only my breathing weren't so loud it wakes the dead. Like the actual video footage, though. I don't know. I kind of like the idea.
me to
Oh, I didn't
try?
get to go in the secret room. Although I think that kept me from getting killed. Unclear. Looks like a record player in my inventory. It's a flashlight? It's a compact with a flashlight in it? Is that a real thing, ladies? Hey, ladies, is that real? It doesn't seem terrible. It might be a little annoying if the room is already bright. I can imagine that being useful. I've never heard of it, though. Do people use compacts? It's 2025.
Stay
I don't know.
close to me.
What's the redhead superpower again? I don't know that we've ever seen her use an inventory item before. I think this is the first time. And it's flashlight, which everyone has. Lighted compact maybe, but it wouldn't have this light profile. Oh, I'll co-sign that for sure. Might be real. I mean, I bet it's on Amazon if it's real at all. They all breathe so loud. And I say that as an asthmatic person. This book is keeping the doorway open.
Who says self-help books don't work?
Charlie threw it down here earlier.
Of course he did.
Man, they are so cavalier about these, like, human-crushing doors. Vasco needs more women in his life. These questions. Help me. Send help. Most women don't want to talk about Pokemon for like 12 hours a day. It's hard to know how to interact. I'm very bad. I don't understand these like mandatory, like mildly difficult QuickTime door opening events. Come on. Everyone send women to Vasco's house stat. Oh, wait. That didn't do anything. These are so silly. These are so ridiculous. These prompts, they have like no bearing on the story at all. They took the suggestion to block the door, but I was thinking more like a chair. No, the book seems fine. Especially if there's no consequences to squeezing your body in there and then just giving up.
Oh!
Shit!
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
investigate the crying. I kind of have stuff going on. That doesn't sound great.
I don't think that's Jamie.
Is this a future portrait? Nah, it's a little hard to tell. They framed them kind of similarly to the ones that are just out and about. Inspect door?
Hello?
That looks like a person's head.
Can you hear me?
I mean, probably not a real person. That'd be cruel. Cycle says, just found out my partner got a Raven from DC Comics costume for Halloween. And you're only discovering that like a week out from Halloween? Are you two like attending a party together? Are you going to green yourself up for Beast Boy? Is that a normal human sentence? Yes, that was a reference to a Bare Naked Lady song. I actually didn't think it was close enough to the context of the song anyone would get. That's what I was going for. So good on you, Katane. You work on Halloween on 4chan. Well, the bright side of that is that you can presumably watch the Halloween special. In case you missed me, Michelle, morning. Writing 8 a.m. Requested to use the library or the music lounge, so assume I'm in one of those. Lunch family time at 2 p.m. Can we dine outside in the garden? Can we dine in the garden? Who are we? Evening writing 5 p.m. The bar seems like a good writing spot. Dinner 9 p.m. Note ends. Oh, hang on. Guys, we found out the super... We're like 5 hours into the game and we found Kate's superpower. It is possess a pencil. Kate can use her pencil to find out what was written on the torn paper. Because she read a Nancy Drew novel. The like pretend puzzles in this game feel so contrived. Like why? It genuinely feels to me like, you know, we made Man of Medan, we made Little Hope, we made House of Ashes, and then like a new crew got involved and they're like, gosh, we're really big fans of Silent Hill, but we work for the company that makes the Dark Pictures Anthology games. So like, how is it that we can put in like the babyest easy mode puzzles from Silent Hill and a bunch of locked doors that are of no value to the player in a game that's supposed to play like a movie? Well, my girl wants to party all the time like it's 1999 or something. Oh, hang on. Can I use my pencil on this? Manny Sherman, The Beast of Arkansas by Joseph Morello. The name Joseph Morello came up. Anyone remember who Morello is? I believe he was like the author invited here, but I forget why. Was he an author who like knew about H.H. Holmes?
Wait, hey, look at this.
I guess he looks like
It's a
that.
true crime book. Look at the author, Joseph Morello. So the guy
Take a
on
look
the
at this
ferry wasn't
photograph.
Dumet.
I'm still not sure why I care. Like, we didn't have any knowledge or attachment to the concept of who Dumet was before we got called here. I stand by the clip that Letters took yesterday, that a rose by any other name still smells as stupid. It's like, this is tragic romance. My girl wants to party all the time like it's 1999, but I want to rock and roll all night and party every day. That is a tragedy. That's all that is. But honestly, I was glad to be leaving. They'd been nice folks, the Stewarts. Real nice. It's a real good thing you did, Anthony. They're both in their 70s now. Dad's still strong as an ox, having been a military man before moving to the town to settle and start a family. Mom was starting to get a little frail. You could tell she's taken it the hardest. Mrs. Stewart made me coffee. She was functioning okay, but had a dead behind the eyes look. 26 years on, still living in that cocoon of numbness such devastation can bring. We talked a lot. They were at ease talking about anything. The night it happened, the cruel details, how they felt about him. It was just a fact of life to them. Their daughter had been murdered by a serial killer, and that was their world. Sounds really mean. Maybe use kinder words? I don't like the cocoon sentence. Is there a more relatable metaphor? Everything? It was a shock when they offered to show me Mary's room. I was apprehensive, but thanked them and agreed. It would be helpful to get an idea of the kind of girl Mary was. I followed Mrs. Stewart. I could feel the toll that the murder had taken as we walked through the house and upstairs to Mary's room. Her husband didn't like to go into that room. Things were neat and tidy, but shabby. That feels incongruous. We walked over a beaten old carpet past outdated wallpaper and paintings, mostly biblical, that were thick with dust. The strain and financial impact must have been huge. Mrs. Stewart hadn't worked since Mary's death. Again, it sounds really mean. Can you not just say they had a rough time of it without being so descriptive? Maybe explain why? Did you find it difficult to face anyone? Boy, oh boy. That's like a whole wall of text, gang. Finish early. You should see what happens when you don't pick bath milk. That is a great suggestion, Zacula, but it is increasingly likely that we don't finish early, but we'll see how that goes. Her schoolwork was stacked by her bed, and her childhood toys and dolls were displayed on the shelves. What stuck out the most, though, was her uniform, still hanging in front of the wardrobe, ready for her shift at the diner the next day. Mary was a tiny girl, only 5'1", and weighed less than 100 pounds, or 5 stone. She didn't stand a chance that night she was taken. I kept thinking about her room as I drove through the town. Milton would have been an unremarkable place in 1995, but it was close to lifeless now. Mostly boarded up buildings. The only open shops were liquor stores, which had bums outside them drinking at 11 a.m. It was as if the town died when Mary did. Eventually, Milton faded into my rearview mirror as the image of Mary's uniform burned into my mind. Go hug Natalie right now, please. Later the next day, I finally got back to our house. Scrambling over, a package sat on our doorstep. A brown box. I had no idea who it was from. Had Michelle ordered something? Curiosity took over and I hauled it inside. Opening it, I found an old tape recorder along with a quartet of tapes. I listened to the first one. The voice. Unmistakable. It was Sherman. Nope. Mentioned their interviews? I think that's the end of it. Doesn't feel like that should be the end of it. I don't know why we opened to those 2 pages. Nothing of consequence happened. Shut up. We're 5 stone. What does that line do for anyone? No one. It wasn't in the game. I just said it arbitrarily and I got you so good. That's what you get for listening only. I'm always saying stuff that's not in the text. Dude. I don't know why. It's a problem. Unreliable narrator. Yeah, I got you good this time. Because it's 5'1" and less than 100 pounds. I think she was my senior in my Shaolin class. Oh no, I already had this. This is the same piece of paper I looked at. You're saying Hog Turd wasn't in Blueprints? No, it for sure was. It was in a thumbnail of the game that I saw someone post to YouTube. It's possible I had some influence over that, though. So red light is coming through here, but I guess I just don't randomly carry a screwdriver around. But then again, neither did Jamie until she needed it. 100 pounds is a bit over 7 stone? Wait, I thought stone was 20 pounds. Isn't stone 20 pounds? That's what I've always heard.
Bethany. Was that in a sign-in book?
14 pounds? I'm skeptical.
It's coming from through here.
Connie.
What is wrong with these people? They just see something written down and read it out loud. They're being like stalked by like a ninja assassin in a bowler hat, and they just like haplessly just say crap out loud like they absolutely don't value their lives at all. Connie. Don't bring up the lemonade thing again.
Please stop crying, Mommy.
I don't like it. I don't like this
So
one.
where's Daddy?
Daddy does not approve. Oh, you know what? You know what I think I did wrong there? I think at some point I conflated stone with score. Score is definitely 20. I thought stone was, but I think I just lied.
Daddy does not approve!
Daddy does not approve. Beast body burgled. Arkansas this week. I get that's technically like byline speak, but that feels really unnatural. Arkansas this week. The body of the so-called Beast of Arkansas has been removed from its grave by suspected body snatchers. The infamous serial killer, whose real name is Manny Sherman, was executed earlier this month, and his remains were buried at an undisclosed cemetery in Springdale, Arkansas. A senior police spokesperson for local law enforcement stated at a press conference, "We believe this to be the work of serial killer obsessives, and are pursuing various leads." What an unhelpful observation. We're pursuing leads. We assume there are multiple suspects involved, but have not ruled out that it may be an individual. Although the burial site is unknown, rumors have been circulating among serial killer enthusiast forums online since Sherman's execution. When questioned by the press about such online groups, the spokesperson added, "These people who call themselves fans of killers are very foolish. If they were aware of the despicable details of such crimes, as we in law enforcement are, they would rethink their views about celebrating such heinous criminals." It's a really awkwardly, like, run-on sort of sentence. Also, it was, like, phrased like that introductory thing from Law & Order SVU. "Police refused to confirm the name of the cemetery to the media in the aftermath of the news." I mean, on the one hand, it feels like refusing to close the barn door after the horse is already out or something like that, because, like, the body's already missing. But the whole point was that no one was supposed to know, so, like, it also still seems kind of consistent or whatever.
Beep.
Beep indeed. Time to press the keypad. Focus. Guys, focus. I have to put in 4 numbers and 3 of them are the same number.
Now I'll push it. Beep.
Probably shouldn't go in here. It mildly annoys me that, like, a bunch of things in this game will cause your character to put their flashlight away, but the whole game is like super dark, and so you like constantly need. Dude, it's obviously a mannequin. We saw through the door. Is there like a premonition of the future over here in one of these paintings? I'm gonna be so mad if this doll stabs me. I mean, what did you think? What did you think was gonna happen, you clown? These people suck. They're so stupid. This is a secret? It was required for me to get here. How is this a secret? Here's a serious question. How many killers do you think there are? I kind of feel like there's 2. I don't know why, but I get the impression we're not looking at just one guy. What was the purpose of that? He just came in so that someone could escape and then left? Like, everything has become so contrived. I'm a 19%er, I guess. Alright, I don't have a lighter. Good thing that this room is lit up.
Beep.
I gotta say, Charlie is looking a little worse for wear, if I can be totally honest with you. And all I'm gonna say is, like, you should save some points for Friday. Don't spend like all your points if you wanna be part of that. Some points will be part of it. Yeah, this guy is alive. But I feel like we'll get a more interesting opportunity to kill him off than to suddenly just explode. That's the hope, anyway. Also, hi, Funny Godmother. That's my sister.
Beep.
Anyway, beep. Oh, hang on. There is a push command on this one.
Push!
Boy, oh boy. How does the crew feel about the sound presence here? It is the quietest cart and the loudest breathing. What an interesting way to be alive. I think it's a skill shot you managed not to kill him. I mean, it's solely because... And I showed this off at some point yesterday, but like... These games have established these weird premonitions of possible death scenes. And like I think the first time in the history of the franchise, one of them gave me like enough information to actually use it to change fate. It's basically like if you go to the door, you die. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I think this guy's like meant to have Anthony Stewart head vibes. I think that's intentional. I don't know which of these is the secret. I mean, this is a little more hidden. I guess we'll try to go in here and see if there's like an oboe in here or something. Man, the commands are getting so finicky. Just somehow Charlie is still alive. That's giving Emperor Palpatine vibes. Premonitions in Man of Medan were so wildly unhelpful they may as well have not existed. I mean, that has been my experience for the entire franchise, including Until Dawn, which technically isn't part of the franchise. Why must try? I'm so intrigued by this, because when we were in the furnace, I was like trying to get a sense from chat. I was like, okay, so like, are we trying to kill him off immediately, or are we trying to like find an interesting way to torment him, basically? And somehow we settled on go in the vent, which was my interpretation was like, because of the premonition, clearly the vent is not trying to die. Now everyone's upset that he's alive. Granted, he shouldn't. He should suffer fate. Find a way out of the workshop, find a way to power the workshop. Feels like that's not in the correct order. Well, I can see a light switch, it's not working. I think we should torment the man. See, that's what I was suggesting, and I thought we were all on the same page. I'm increasingly unclear if I should have, like, gone in that door over there before.
There we go.
Please! Please! I'll do anything!
Ooh, does this guy have one of those, like, push the button situations?
No, push it.
Help me! It's a fake. I can't see alive.
It's a fake. What? I'm gonna go crazy. These people are like the horror movieist like people I've ever seen in my life. They have like no self-preservation instinct. They're just like constantly like shouting. they're literally doing the dumb joke that I love from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, where like they like change Merrick's backstory so that like they were like perfectly going to get away with him like leaving the tomb where he and the tomb keepers are supposed to live forever to like experience the world, and like he's just like, loudly do I wonder what you're thinking right now, or something, and then like everyone wakes up and then catches them instead of what actually happens in the original story, and like they're all gonna get killed, which is like fine, but like what, like why are they trying so hard to be dead? Shouldn't they be the ones trying to stay alive?
Fake.
It's not like the animatronics are like unprecedented. They're all over this business. Ooh, chat. Look at all of these things I can push. Well, we got a clue from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle that the spider is at the center of the web. So that means I should push the middle button, right?
Beep, beep.
Look at all this trash.
Never hurt
Beep.
anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want.
Push all of them. I mean, if one of them doesn't automatically kill me or something stupid, we'll push them all. This just says this will be the first month in 2 years I don't get the monthly fitness badge on my stupid watch because of construction. That sucks. I hate that for you. Just know that you deserve the badge. And that's the fault of technology and contractors.
No. Please.
Didn't we leave this guy at the station in Detroit become human?
Just leave them alone.
I think we did. Leave Brittany alone.
Press, press, press.
It was very well timed.
Please. I'll do anything.
Press, press, press.
Never hurt anyone. Just leave them
This would
alone.
not go viral on TikTok. I think I agree with that. Well, much of value was gained, I think. I think we can all agree. So many locked doors. A preponderance of locked doors. Is this supposed to be like super duper confused myself, Castle? Like, I don't know what the point of that was. Like, I didn't learn anything. It wasn't scary. It didn't like draw the killer. Like, I don't know what the purpose of that was. What was the first trigger? The first trigger was just the thing he said when we first walked up. It's like, please, please. Keep loose pins?
Press, press, press.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this is for. Doesn't seem to be a secret. I think I'm being chased by a string section. The button's needed. No, I pressed the left button and it just... The left button makes him say the thing he said when he came up. I pressed all the buttons. The first one just added nothing because it did what we already saw. Jaw, very good notes. Much anatomy, very human. Agreed. I'll,
Press.
There's so many buttons. Chad's gonna have a field day with the beep command. Raincoat DLC is sounding better and better. Who hurt you, Castle? Okay, so I now recognize that command. So what that tells me is, oh, hang on, suddenly I could take the FBI jacket? I couldn't do that before. Or is it an obol? What am I looking at? Look at me. Look at me. I'm the cops now. I feel like Raincoat DLC should be like on that list of punishments I was joking about yesterday. Like the wheel of punishments to like designate for like fictional characters we don't like. Be like, all right, what's Charlie's punishment? Raincoat DLC, I'm afraid. So this looked openable. So this gives me some insight to where the other thing will take me. And by some, I mean almost no insight. For some reason, I thought that, like, one of these was, like,
Anyway,
shower spigots, and one of them was, like, shackles, and I'm like, that is an interesting couple shower idea. I can't not be... Oh, hang on. Let me use... Is it not the business card? Oh, my tie clip. I forgot about the tie clip. Hey, how many obols is this oboe, you think, gang? That was 5 obols. I still don't know what they do. But I'm glad I came back for them, because now I got 5 more obols, you know what I'm saying? You don't want too much insight, then you start seeing the amygdala. Wait, let me check the anatomy board. I'm not sure if that's right. Let me check the anatomy board real quick. Doesn't seem to mention that. Collecting is fun. My sister knows what's up. She makes games. All right, I'm going this way. Rotted. Oh, I should have not. Oh, dang it. This one I'm gonna miss. There it is. Oof. That's a very bad place to be, my friend. Okay, chat. Now, Charlie's fate has been controversial. Is this the way Charlie goes out? I am seeing a lot of early resignation that Charlie has no future in this game. Think you needed that elbow. I mean, like, messing up his hand didn't even stop him from surviving the fire. I kind of thought, like, that was the idea, is that, like, I let the game mess up his hand and then he wouldn't be able to, like, lift the thing in time, but he did. How are we killing him? Will it be excruciating enough? I mean, wood chipper, more or less? Like industrial wood chipper, kind of? It's, like, pretty bad. That's a rough one. That's not a great way to go out, I think. Crawls into a dark tunnel in a murder house. I mean, okay, so to be fair, I will be the first person to dunk on the survival instincts of literally every person in this game who's not wearing a bowler hat professionally. But at the same time, there wasn't really anywhere else for him to go. Like, unlike some of the other people, like, he was basically, like, in a prison made of fire. So, like, I get him trying to get out of there and find a safe place. Some of these other people are just, like, in a hallroom or a bed, or a hallway or a bedroom. And then they're just sort of like, all right, let me go towards where I'm, like, hearing drilling or something. Secret to success wearing bowler hats. I mean, the bowler hats... maybe it's like Meet the Robinsons. Has any Meet the Robinsons enjoyers in chat? In that game, or in that movie rather. Oh boy. In that movie, there is like basically an AI robot hat that like manipulates an inventor into creating like a industrially produced line of bowler hats that have AI in them that take over human minds. They're called the helping hats. And they're supposed to be marketed as like a tool that just like knows what you need and like gives you a hand. And what it actually does is be Hypnotoad from Futurama. Animated movie with the T-Rex? Yes. Love that movie? Yes. I know my mom is a fan. All right, so everyone seems on board with, like, resign ourselves to fate. So let's see what happens when the button is pressed. Nah.
Please! Somebody! Please. Please, please. You fucking bastard!
This...
Yeah! Yeah!
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad, as discussed. I mean, if you weren't trying to kill Charlie, that's a rough single button press to miss. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that that sort of thing happens in these games. He stopped it, why call him a name? Excellent question, Cotillion.
Shit!
It's someone effective! Forever.
Interesting that chat largely seems to be of the mindset that he brought that on himself by insulting the guy, which isn't wrong. This obviously Jamie. You guys are all super bad at this.
Get in here!
Jamie?
No, that's my
Look at
takeaway
all
too,
this
Zach.
trash.
Literally one quick time event. He's like, I thought he'd like keep trying to climb up the thing, but he just missed once and died.
What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate.
But so like for real, so like it just seems like there have been multiple. It just seems like there have been multiple times when like the killer is implied to be in two places at once. I think it's not one guy. It might be more than two, but like I don't think it's one guy. Cause like I think not 100%. We might be doing some like Nirvana initiative nonsense, but like I think it's implied that things are like roughly happening at the same time. I mean, like I think it gives you timestamps, but I'm like never paying enough attention to them. But like I you know, so we see the killer like down there to press the button on the super wood chipper, but like he was just up here like a couple of minutes ago or whatever. Yeah, Charlie is the first one to die, having extremely much very died just now.
Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime...
Was reading that book mandatory? Or did we actually, like, change fate with that? Because we got a big warning that getting the lip balm changed fate. And I don't think we got the same warning when we looked at that book, which seems like more relevant information.
Writer. I found one of...
Demolition says, I can't wait to see Charlie alive again soon. Man, that'd be crazy. I mean, I assume that you're saying that from the perspective of these guys, of like, boy, it will be nice to see Charlie safe and sound. But, like, can you imagine if after we witnessed that, we just have, like, another scene, like, when he climbed out of the fire pit, he's just like, woo! Close one! Now, that would be, like, my kind of horror movie. Like, I don't think I get what just happened here.
his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body. A woman. She'd been decapitated.
Was it a body? Was it a body, or was it like a mannequin with a speaker in its mouth?
It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Babe?
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Dumet running around.
They're so, like, weirdly hung up on this Demet thing, in my opinion. That is not a match cut. That's not how you do match cut, just incidentally. No one asked, but that isn't how you do it. $23. Someone write that down.
What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics,
It's more than that. You can poop in this place. You can poop wherever you want.
everything.
It's like a nerve center.
It's like Hogwarts.
For the whole building.
The deep lore.
It's a director's suite.
Maybe we could use it to find a way out.
This is the prison from Guardians of the Galaxy. You're right. We have to get that guy's leg to get out of here.
Look for something to unlock the outer doors.
This all connects.
How did he build this? There's like 80 logbooks about having contractors come out to the island. I think that's literally supposed to be her answer.
Always getting around the house.
Let me get out my compact.
This is a lot. This is top-end gear. I mean, I know he's rich, but you could launch a rocket from in here.
Take a look at this.
Is it gonna be like Charlie standing there pushing buttons for like 8
that?
minutes?
The guy we saw murdered.
Was it set up?
There was no groundskeeper.
Why would he do that?
To scare us. To get us in the mood for his fun and games.
Nice.
Like, now I'm like really, I'm committed to this absolutely unhinged. Like, I feel like we're gonna end up with like a No Sleep for Kaname Date ending where it turns out like this guy was just trying to like make a cool horror movie in his killer castle, and then like Charlie will just like show up at the end like, yep, it's a real close call there. They saw a mannequin get murdered. So I think like before you joined last night, Funny Godmother, there was like a scene where like Charlie was with Aaron, I think, maybe it was with Jamie, and he like stepped on a pressure pad and it like primed like a big like scythe to like go into like what is pretty clearly an animatronic figure wearing like the rain slicker at this point, but like at the time he had like a hood over him and like you couldn't tell from the distance they were in the dark room. And it was sort of like, oh, will he like step off the plate and let the guy get stabbed or stand there? And because we didn't like Charlie, we had him stand there to see what would happen. And like the killer came out with a knife and was like, I'm not touching you. And he just like stepped off the plate instinctively and the guy died. And they were like, oh no. So anyway.
Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
No, I'm pretty sure Charlie would say, because he's corpse.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff.
I'm a little stuck. Okay, I'm unstuck.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy.
This guy just trying to get people to stop moving in his neighborhood. It's clearly about real estate. I think he's trying to buy like a haunted theme park or something.
He's not wired like the rest of us.
What's the difference?
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No.
From Amber Harris to Brandon Day, sent June 6, 2017.
He's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure.
Y'all are talking extremely loud for being in the lair of the murder guy with the bowler hat. I'm just, again, putting it out there that, like, maybe we use, like, some indoor voices or whatever. Thank you, Brendan. I have instructed our maker to proceed. I don't love that.
Hug him enough?
We will keep you up. Really glib to be like, oh, the serial killer's mom not hug him enough. Like, he's gonna kill guys. He's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you dead.
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor.
I need you all to stop.
But it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle.
Stop, though.
Any adult figure, really.
Stop it, though. Thank you, Brandon. I have instructed our maker to proceed. We will keep you updated on
any of our research.
I just set up the lights.
We'll keep you updated on progress with photographs at each stage as promised. As discussed previously, we'll keep the production discreet. Thanks, Amber. From Brandon to Amber. Good morning, Amber. Thanks for your reply and putting my mind at rest. Yes, the cost is perfectly fine. Go ahead. Reminder, this should remain confidential. All caps. Regards, Brandon.
He likes being in a position of power.
Amber to Brandon. Good morning, Brandon. I can assure you that all our custom masks are very robust. They are often used in long-running theater productions and filming intense action scenes. The material used for your mask is a plastic resin coated wood, which provides a toughened strength and is highly durable. The total cost would be
use this gear to find
$1,800 excluding taxes. Can you let me know if this is acceptable, and I will instruct our maker to proceed.
Babe?
Shut up. It's a fake sheriff's badge. No, it's a real sheriff's badge.
Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm
Why would the video game not pause dialogue when you open a note? What a fantastic question, isn't it, Zacula?
Monday. Fuck. Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere.
Guys, nothing bad happened.
I need immediate support. I think...
Castle Arg! I'm really not entirely sure what to make of these. They add a little flavor, but I'm not really sure what they, like, represent in-game. Like, we found a badge. Why do we have, like, a premonition of, like, what happened to that guy?
He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement.
Charlie Furnace crossed out. Ah, so his last name was Furnace. So let's see. We do know for a fact that Aaron can have died at this point. Clearly, Charlie has at least 2 ways to die. I think it's possible Mark could have been killed. Like, he had to hide many times in that last section not to die. It's feasible that one of those would have gotten him killed. I feel like I've looked at everything now, haven't I? What's my goal? Investigate control room. Oh, no, hold on. There's this. How far will it let me go? How long can this go on? It will surprise no one to appreciate how loud all the characters are breathing. Is there obols up? If I go up from the other door, is there obols? Shut up. Looking for obols. I don't know what they do, but I want as many of them as I can have. I'm trying to increase her endurance. That's what I'm doing. H.H. Holmes costume recreation. I like that it has like fabric swatches on it. This is important. There's no way she makes it up more than 1 flight of stairs if she's breathing that hard. Dude, these tape recorders are crazy. What is this, Home Alone?
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother.
Yeah, it's Psycho.
We do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
Oh shoot. This advances the thing. I've just been like looking at random stuff, but this
Over
had
here.
the mark that ends the scene. I probably missed some obols or something. Maybe more costume design
Look at this.
or like anatomy class.
It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shit box is real. He could...
These are some real slow learners. It's a whole gang of real late starters, you know what I mean?
Controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right.
A castle. I prefer the term
We
castle.
should use this against him.
I want to find Mark, not play Demet's game.
If we trap him, we can look for Mark without looking over our shoulder.
You're gonna be 5 obols short of buying your way out of this death trap. No, you're so right.
There's the whole time.
Jamie's right.
Okay, look. He's in here, right?
I have a really hard time believing that this ragtag crew has suddenly intuited the entire floor plan of this convoluted maze-like castle and the precise controls needed to like operate like specific traps and triggers in like specific parts of the house, when the only controls we have are like 2 arcade video game buttons and like a switch. Like 5 seconds later, this lady who cannot tie her shoes is like, all right, hear me out. He's standing right here. I'm going to play Battleship and target that square. Like, nah, I don't think so. I think that if you read the entire instruction book, you'd still get it wrong.
So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between...
My sister says, I landed a virtual A321. Maybe there's first-time magic. You are not equivalent. That is an unbelievable false equivalence with the caliber of human beings that we have interacted with in this game so far. That is not a reasonable comparison.
Between these 2 moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
So, how do we get him to go down that hall?
One of us is going to have
To be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
No way. If something goes wrong, one of us will be dead.
Yeah, I'm not super into doing
This
it.
is when we start
But I am
playing
done being
Blueprints.
scared of
I think
what's
this is
around
what
every
Act
corner.
4 is
There's
like,
no
isn't
second
it?
chances here.
Who's gonna do it?
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
You're joking.
No. One of us has to.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
We might need the screwdriver. It's the closest thing we have to a weapon.
Here, take it. If the mech comes for you...
Guys, I don't think Jamie's gonna make it, is all I'm gonna say.
Fuck his shit up. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
All this time you haven't found anything more than a screwdriver? We apparently brought the screwdriver with us, and it wasn't deemed relevant to mention this or point it out until like 10 minutes ago.
So how do we get out?
3rd floor must be a work in progress. Okay,
That's
be ready.
a wild
You're
conclusion
gonna
to
have to
draw
time it
from
right to
nothing.
trap him and not me.
Jamie, don't do anything stupid. If you see him, please just run. You have to come back, okay?
Copy that. All right. Here goes nothing.
The clipboard can be a weapon, right? And it can also be a hat. Guys, I'm just gonna say that if there's a clear way to get Jamie trapped in the hallway with the guy, it's like for sure happening. I haven't found a premonition painting in a while. Also, I made sure she doesn't have a weapon, just so we're clear. So the doors that didn't open, were they canonically from the service corridor? I don't know if that's 100% what we're going for. I mean, there's a lot of doors that don't open. Also, it's a little rich for the game to be like, the 3rd floor must be a work in progress, and it's like slightly more disheveled than like 80% of the rooms we've been in. Like, I don't know, man. The whole place kind of seems like a work in progress. Why the numbers? Because it's a work in progress. Not a premonition.
Was this on the map?
There's an escape hole in the hallway we're trying to trap him in? Is that what that's meant to imply? If so, we should probably go back if we actually intend to survive or whatever. I'm really gonna miss those ovals. It's also funny that we pull the ovals when, like, we don't even, like, meet up with each other. Like, Charlie found some ovals and then he died in a wood chipper.
Fuck!
I guess says the killer must be deaf to the specific frequencies these characters breathe at. Yeah, it's just like some weakness of his alien species. Like the aliens from Signs hating water or whatever. It's just like, if only there was some tell for these pathetic humans. Where could they be? That's what he sounds like. Alright, I seem to have been, like, funneled into a dead end again. I don't like that the game does this. It's irritating. Fox had a glowing thing under the tarp. You mean this, like, white tag? Box to the right. Box I don't know. Yeah, I think that's just reflection. I don't think that's like button prompt. Doesn't have an inspection thing. I'm not seeing it. I mean, the game has been a little finicky with those prompts lately, but I'm pretty sure it would have come up. No, I agree. It draws attention, but it doesn't actually seem like actionable. Unless I'm missing something, which I could be, but it doesn't seem like I am. Inspect closer. Do like an action hero dive. I don't understand the purpose of this, and nothing else seems to have a purpose. Do I mess with the mirror itself? Oh, there's like... Okay, there's behind the mirror. The way the cutscene was shot, it made me think the mirror was just nothing. Like, it like changed perspectives in a weird way that made me think I was not supposed to like care about the mirror. I didn't even get to press X to shimmy. Oh, ovals? Ovals for the ovals god? That oval was worth 10. Maybe it corresponds to the picture on it. That one was bird. I haven't seen that many bird. This is plural. Shut up. Jump scare. Figured out what the ovals are for? Are they good for something good? I'm pretty sure what the game told me about them is that they could be used to buy dioramas, and I don't know what that means. This is very heavily telegraphed. If you don't collect enough before all of your characters die, you won't be able to pay the boatman to the river Styx. I mean, that's what, like, actual ovals are for, right? And you don't need that many? You were saying ovals, and that was weird because they're mostly circular. I mean, it's kind of hard to articulate that more than I'm already doing, but I understand that the words sound similar. Why would you go into this place where you, like, know that, like, you'd want to sneak up on... I don't know. Loudly do I breathe to sustain my human life. Wait a minute. This is very similar to the room Aaron was in earlier, except it's definitely not, for various reasons. You have a lot of characters, so you need more. I mean, I'm not going to have that many characters for much longer.
Shit! Come on, bitch.
Don't look back. To be clear, my goal, and I may fail it because QuickTime events, I want her to get to the trap and then also be trapped in it with him. That I think will be most narratively interesting. Let's see if I can pull it off. Bluff?
Stay the fuck away from me, you psycho!
Oh no, standing still didn't help. Do it.
Close it! Fucking close it! No, not yet!
Nah. There we go, I did it. I'm proud of me.
Come on, open!
How come they could hear her before and can't hear her now? Oh my god, they're actually opening it now.
You motherfucker!
Did she also break a leg? Like, I get it would be hard to get up, but, like, this doesn't feel like the best way to get away from him. I honestly thought there'd be more struggle there. Like, when it was just the arm, I kind of thought she'd be able to scramble away, but she kind of just, like, gave up the ghost. You have what kind of blizzard do you have, Cotillion? Did you get another pumpkin pie? Enemy asks, why are you surprised? This is your plan. Well, I mean, these are some Tweedlebug human beings, is all I can say to that. Oreo today. You know, I've been meaning to try, like, the mint Oreo. That sounds good. I haven't done that before. Plan seems to be a failure. No, I think this is what we wanted. Now, I know I turned the sound effect volumes down, but, like, some things just aren't making noise anymore.
Don't.
What's he do?
Don't, she says. She says don't to him? Swiper no swiping? Don't do it?
Hmm?
Get away from us.
Push a button. Do it. It'll be funny.
Eric,
what's that sound?
wait.
Who'd that be? Don't wait. Why are we waiting? Oh, he's meant to have been the one who opened the door, I guess. It's unclear because we didn't actually see him push a button or whatever. Oh man! Justin knows what's up.
What an excruciating way to go.
Be more specific. I'm making progress.
I suppose Kate and Jamie just weren't on the same page with their plan to catch Dumet.
I don't know what you mean. That was exactly what we planned to do the whole time. I mean, did anyone else think something different was gonna happen? Because, like, that was pretty much it. Also, hey, Crit Twitch. Yeah, tense moment, but it's fun. We got a little reprieve here with the narrator. How you doing?
Deep down, Kate will always know she played a part in Jamie's... It's not the first time she's let down a friend of hers like that. Maybe it was revenge for when Jamie chose Kate to suffocate.
Ooh, game's getting sassy and, like, remembering multiple choices at the same time.
Charlie. He managed to escape the furnace, only to fall straight into Dumet's grasp.
That's interesting. The narrator is telling us that the killer is Dumet. I don't know if that's meant as, like, some level of misdirect. Demolition, thank you for gifting a sub to Crit Twitch. Big number.
Did the hint I gave you earlier help?
So wait a minute. Okay, no, now we need to talk. We need to have a real talk, chat. So we are meant to believe that his hint from earlier would have potentially had some useful effect between then and now. So, knowing what we know now about the structure of the house, I think the idea is that the hint was that he was hiding in this central pillar of the house. I can't imagine a scenario in which, without having witnessed this part of the game, I could, like, use that information to do anything. Demolition, are you okay? It appears that you have gifted an additional 20 subs. I'm not sure you meant to do that. Got 45% off. I mean, that's a lot of percent off, but that's, I mean, thank you very much. Demolition, you don't need to be doing that. Don't know why. I don't know either. I saw that it was like percentage off gift subs. I'm like, I don't know what that means. But I consciously made the choice not to say anything because I didn't want to provoke you to do that. But so for real, anyone have any idea like what we would have done with the spiders in the center of the web thing? Thought September was over. I mean, at this point it must be, but I will say that there have definitely been years past where September ran from like the second week of September into October, which is confusing. Current objective, no objective. I feel like current objective in the narrator segment should be like, listen to this guy yap.
Perhaps you'd like another.
Ooh. Katana's also gifted 20 subs. Guys, you don't need to do this. It's fine, I promise. Thank you, but like... Oh, hold it up. I'm gonna take a hint. The timer seemed to be happening when the game was paused.
Can help us. This is from The Man with the Twisted Lip. Have you read it? You should.
Apparently this is part of Treasure Train. Ooh, Treasure Train sounds like exactly a thing I like, both treasure and train. Haven't heard of it though. Also had percentage off, just wasting money if I don't use it. I'm not entirely convinced that's true. I mean, I do appreciate the sentiment and the generosity. I know sometimes we end up in bidding wars and I don't want you all to get trapped.
Ways of use, and a chronicler still more so. I think that last bit might refer to me. You should get back.
Is this guy the killer?
I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress, as always, watching very closely.
I feel like he almost brought the I'll hang you very slowly energy from Eternal Sonata. Under no illusion I can outspend Dema. Good. We should not normalize that. That hint was actually useful. Okay, I'll take your word on it. I mean, the hint was literally just like, it's good to have a friend, especially if he's literate. Those cakes, though. Dude, he's gonna get wet down there. What was that? So, okay, that, I think what that tells me is that Mark can probably die in the previous segment, as I expected. Because if the entire purpose of that scene was just to establish that he is still alive, the only reason you would need to do that is if it's possible he is not still alive. I think there's also, like, circumstantial supporting evidence that the whiteboard is there, and I feel like it's possible that Mark's name could be crossed off if we gooped up in, like, the hiding section. At this point, I'm a touch worried that we're killing people off too quickly, but I still feel pretty good. Like, I think having Jamie get caught in the trap is narratively interesting. And, I mean, we had a serious discussion about how Charlie was going to go, and you all were here for it. It's 3:14 a.m. It's pie time.
Is he gone?
Man, they're so slow to move. Do you think that they're going to have to survive until dawn? Yeah! Because that's the first game that... Never mind.
No!
Nice to meet you.
Get down there.
No, I can't leave you.
Just go. Get away from me!
Looks like we're gonna have to fall. Dude, she just jocked herself. She's in a locker. She's never gonna get out of there. I hope she gave herself a wedgie, too. Oh, my magic rock. My sharp magic rock is perfect for this situation.
Breathe.
Oh, I was actually trying. Luckily, my rock is super sharp. I know this. I want to stab him with the rock. It's important to me. Hide, I don't know. Oh, I got a hype chest for like the billions of... What did we get? Oh my god. I haven't seen this one before. I have the gritty goose. Okay, I'm gonna get eaten by a grue or something. We're back in it. No, apparently Demolition already has the gritty goose. This should not surprise me. I just want to stab him with the rock, that's all. That's all I want. Just because they made such a weird point of the rock being super sharp. Did I press it too fast last time? I genuinely wasn't trying to goof that one. These are like a little difficult. Do you think I'll have more of a chance to stab him with my magic rock if I goof this? Or if I, like... If we don't get detected, we won't stab him, right? It's tough. It's tough. By the way, this is just going to be the rest of the stream, I'm pretty sure. It's just that in the corner. We're trying to get this lady not to die. I just want to stab... I feel like I've been extremely clear about what I want, which is I want to stab this man with the magic rock. That's the singular thing I want right now. She has a magic rock. It's supposed to be really sharp. I just want to stab him. I don't think it'll stop him. I don't think she's going to kill him with the magic rock. But, like, I just want to stab him with the magic rock because that sounds funny. And we got a fun... I mean, that is a good emote. Behold this. I mean, it's even got a good name. What? But how do we think... What is our best path to stabbing this man with the magic rock? We think it's hide? I feel like if we hide, he's just going to go away, right? Oh, there we go. We finally got to Demolition Spit from 6 minutes ago. Thank you for the bits and the gifts of Demolition. And also for the gift subs cotillion. I think that is the longest delay I've ever seen on one of those. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think we goof up the hide, right? Yeah, I think we have to mess this up if we want to stab him. I don't really care one way or another about Kate as a character, but she is the arguable main character of this game, which means that historical precedence suggests that it is difficult to truly kill her off until the very end of the game, because otherwise you aren't guaranteed to have the whole game. Knowing when to fail is tough. That's true, but he's quite close now. I think that this would be a good time to fail if my intuition is correct and failing gets me in a position to stab him with the magic rock. I'm gonna give it a shot, okay? It is my intention to fail and see what happens. I feel like she is in a position where she can fight this off better than she is doing. That's interesting. He doesn't want her to fall. He wants to be up close and personal. Magic rock? Magic rock? Magic rock time? Time for magic... Dang it! Did you see that camera shot? That was crazy! They framed the camera like she's just gonna get impaled by the rebar or whatever on the scaffolding, and then they're like, nah, just kidding, she's the main character, idiot. Oh no, we didn't get a chance to stab with the magic rock. Oh yeah, there's no shot she's dead. We're all clear on that, right? I mean, they're not even pretending. She's just gonna get right back up. I mean, somehow she couldn't, like, wiggle away from him when he was kind of just, like, really slowly trying to, like, trap her with the bar, but, like, didn't have a good hold on her or anything. But, like, yeah, now she could just, like, get up like it's no big deal. Like she's Goku or something. I told you to get to ground level.
Can you run?
I can barely breathe. I need a second.
I found a way out. We have to go now.
Honestly, you know what? I don't know why this has never occurred to me. Maybe at some point we should do a playthrough of one or multiple of these games where we never try to do anything good for the protagonist because they're so, like, plot armored. And just see, like, all the stupid crap the game will let you subject the protagonist to. Guessing we're not at the try fighting backstage. I mean, I was literally carrying my sharp magic rock, and all I wanted to do was stab the guy, and the game just would not let me. Supermarket run them. Are you alluding to that excellent sequence in Heavy Rain where if you, like, set the controller down, it's just like a madcap comedy? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is like, because, like, it's like I've gradually become aware of this. Like, the first, like, couple of times you play the game, it's, like, not totally clear, but, like, the way these games are structured, like, the protagonist has to make it to the end. They don't have to live, but they have to make it to the end. So, like, all these... It's essentially the reason why, like, if you choose Kate to die, she can still get out. Like, that's why it's, like, a fake choice or whatever. But, like, I feel like that could be really interesting. It's like, we played through one of these and it's just like, oh no, she got dropped through... She, like, fell off a building and immediately got up and ran away. Like, barely an inconvenience. How did he get down there? Hang on. This is a serious question. Because he was on the roof of the building moments ago. And then we fell from the height of the building through the scaffolding. And then, of course, as the protagonist, we immediately got up and sauntered off. But... he did not jump off the building, so how is he here? He jumped, obviously. I mean, like, we sure didn't see that happen. We didn't hear that happen. I feel like you're only here for the zip line. That is an excellent response, Sakula. I just don't want to go home. It'll be really bad if I go home. This is one reason people do not like this game. I was waiting for this. So this is, like, a known plot hole. This isn't, like... Because, like, I still kind of have the feeling that there might be more than one killer, which, like, arguably could be used to explain this. But, like, That's a pretty big goof right there.
Come on, don't stop.
Is it like one of those riddle situations where he like cut a table in half and then put the halves together to make a hole and left that way? Is it one of those situations? The obvious answer is he traveled straight up and warped around to the bottom. Maybe one of his buttons, like, you know how in certain movies, like a staircase will like turn into a ramp and like drop a spy into a pit trap or something like that? I mean, the house is very much built for that. Maybe there's like one of those that makes like a fun slide into a ball pit or something. An ounce of emotion in the recording booth. I think we got about an ounce. I don't know what you mean. He used a jump cut to get there. You know, my sister said that, joked earlier that this guy just wanted to be a costume designer because we found that like clipboard with his like costume design and the fabric swatches. I mean, if this guy is trying to put on like a show of cabaret or something, he really has to stop killing his co-stars. I mean, yes, maybe there's a risk that they'll upstage you or step on your line or something, but like, if you want the show to go on, like, eventually you're gonna have to learn to work with others. Okay, okay. What's a long one? I'm pretty sure earlier it threatened me that the button might change, and I haven't seen that happen yet.
Aaron, you okay?
I was just immune to that, being the protagonist. Oh, this sounds awful. Do they expect me to, like, navigate the maze and know where he is with the microphone?
If it weren't for that barbed wire, we could just climb out.
Locked, as all doors should be. Where did he go exactly? Is this a premonition painting? Is this a premonition? Why are we hanging
I don't
paintings
need a map to get to Bone Town.
in the death maze garden, like outside?
I guess.
I really don't care for this. Is that Kate rustling around? I honestly can't tell.
I guess this maze was a cute garden feature. Once.
Can't tell where we are.
I don't need a map to get to Bone Town.
I don't need a map to get to Bone Town, but if we're gonna get Aaron out of this, I'm gonna need to focus up. Quick memorize this map. I mean, I can't even honestly tell where I'm at. So I think the idea is that we were at this point, this exit, which was locked upstairs, and then we went around and dropped down to here. But is that right? I feel like we're gonna die. Wait, are you... Hang on, hold on a second. I regret to inform you that Erin, despite her strengths as a person, is incapable of holding both her microphone and her flashlight. If you have light, you do not have sound. If you have sound, you do not have light. This is not an ideal way to function in this situation, I think. So we're saying that that's the gazebo. Maybe? There aren't enough landmarks for that map to have been extremely helpful. Okay, now this is the gazebo. That, you know, that jump scare actually got me. They rarely do. That one got me. Oh man, this sucks. You know what, though? Is it here? I also like that she takes off the head. Boy, it would be so good if I could, like, zoom out and screenshot all of this. So we're saying that... Okay, no, I think I get it now. I think I was right in that this is the door that was upstairs and we couldn't do. And this, like, mossy bit... You're never going to be able to see me pointing. But this, like, greened out wall there is what we jumped down. And then if we go through that courtyard, we can peer into the gazebo, which is what that, like... line situation is. And we are currently here. I think we're in this like guitar segment. It's like Doom 3, you either get gun or flashlight, not both, which folks also hated. Nah, I remember that being a problem, and it sounds bad. I was gonna screenshot this, but I honestly don't even know if it's, like, helpful. Could try to take multiple. I'm still honestly not sure that I know what I'm looking at. I know that this just seems like it's going to be like a really annoying time to be alive. Is that what those are? They're like trellis archways? Maybe that's what that would track. So we go up there, we take the right of 2 pads, but that doesn't get us there. How would we get to... No, that would. You would go all the way across the courtyard, opposite where you went into the gazebo clearing, then hang left, and keep taking every possible left? I mean, there's probably ovals in here, but I don't want to be in this place. It sucks. I mean, it is a really annoying time to be alive. I mean, it is, but, like, imagine if you also couldn't hear if you were holding a flashlight and it was dark out. Okay, no, I don't know where I am if this is the case. I have a slightly better understanding... to a dead end adjacent to adjacent to a dead end. Kind of like that thing on the left, but not. Wait, you can hear if you're holding a flashlight while it's dark out? Am I Superman? I didn't realize. It's like that, anyone remember the prologue to Rain Code where, like, someone had, like, superhuman hearing ability? I don't think I understand where I'm at all. I get where the gazebo is. I'm not sure where I'm able to see the gazebo from. Since I don't know where I am, it makes it much harder to know what to do at all. I know I'm somewhat close to the gazebo. It feels as though my goal is to get to this door. I feel like I need to play Raincoat so I'm not missing out on all these references. Nothing could be further from the truth. At best, you should put on my playthrough of Raincoat at like the maximum speed that YouTube will allow. Ask me about Raincoat during the Halloween stream. Anyone have any idea where we're at? It's not clear to me.
I don't need a map to get to Bonetown.
I mean, I could just wander around. I just, like... We're trying to save Aaron, and I feel like it's unclear to me whether this is a situation where I'm going to get stabbed for making a weird turn or something. What's that, Neko? Raincoat DLC? Well, if you specifically ask for him. Is it possible I'm thinking about this backwards? That, like, the white parts aren't walls? No, that wouldn't make any sense, right? I don't know where I'm at all. I cannot figure this out. Is someone smarter than me? Smarter enough to, like, figure out... How are we seeing... Whatever. Surely they don't expect people to be smart playing this game. If they did, they wouldn't give us these protagonists.
Great. Just great. We're dead. We're so dead.
Is that helpful? Is, like, knowing that there's just, like, a random dead end attached to, like, a room and, like, nothing else? Does that tell me something? I feel like it should. It's not clicking for me. I think we're in the courtyard. I mean, I think we're outside. Is it true if you hug the left wall, you'll eventually find your way out of a maze? There are restrictions to that being true, and we've already dropped down one level to another level on the maze, so I think objectively we can't fully rely on that. That bottom left with the eye symbol was our start position. I mean, I did too. But so, if that eye position is the lock gate that we saw upstairs, and then we went around the corner and we dropped down... Where do we think that took us? Like, I want to say, like, here in this, like, space that's, like, adjacent to the gazebo, but that doesn't seem correct. It's the thing on the far left, not your closed room. I think we need a more descriptive word than thing. The squares are the trellis. You think... I don't think we're over here. Dead end room is in the center of the left edge. But if that were true, then in this room, there would be like another jutting out wall. Is this climbable? No, but that is... We passed that when we were upstairs. Oh, this sucks. Does anyone remember the 90s when, like, every adventure game had a maze in it and nobody liked it ever? It's like, we came from here. The bench isn't marked on the map. Our starting... there is no "you are here" on the map. So I enter this position, and there is... dead end and another dead end that branches off to the left. Can I figure out where that is? Like two dead ends, like directly next to each other, kind of close to the gazebo. I give up. I for real give up. It's making me mad to look at it. It's not a great map. It's not a good map for actually being able to solve the puzzle, Pat Sajak. Feels like something ought to go in there. Want me to guide it? I'm just being stubborn because it feels like I should be able to, like, solve it without tremendous difficulty, but it's just like... It's just not a map that I am enjoying. How do you think you would do on Wheel of Fortune? I think I would do pretty good on Wheel of Fortune. I mean, at this point we've already established, like, the obvious good letters for most puzzles. Letters, yay. But beyond that, like, I know so many, like, English expressions and stuff that, like, I think I'm much more likely than an average person to be able to guess them. I will be tripped up by certain things, like, things that are, like, exclusive to sports or other cultures. If only someone was breathing heavily.
Listen,
I know.
there's something I noticed about Dumet.
What?
Okay, listen, when I was a kid, I didn't speak much.
No kidding.
No, I mean, like, at all. They called it selectively mute. Like, I could talk, but I chose not to.
And what's that got to do with Dumet?
We've never heard his voice.
So...
One of the things they said about it, the psychologists,
It's aphonia.
was that I was
He
hiding,
saw his mom get killed at a carousel.
If I spoke, I would give away my
by the
identity.
new Cyclops killer.
That's the same as Dumet.
Same reason he wears a mask.
No, it's more than that. There's a conflict in his identity. He doesn't even know who he is. It's like he's caught between being two people.
Or he's trying to separate the killer from the regular guy he is the rest of the time.
Maybe.
Nah, it's Psycho. It's the movie Psycho. Don't overthink it. I know he's your son, but I married you for you, not your son. Besides, it's your ex-wife's responsibility to stop him from doing stupid things, not mine. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm maybe just depressed already because of this trip. It's not what I had in mind when you said you were taking me away to a secret island. I don't care if he is Harrison Lee, the famous horror fiction writer. You only work for him. You don't have to go on vacation with him, too. Can we spend some time just the two of us? Cecile. Dear Kurt, I thought it would be easier to write this down because I get upset when I try to talk to you about it. I'm in distress. You know I don't get along with Thomas. I just don't get why we have to take him everywhere with us. By your own admission, he is an effing nightmare, and it's getting me down having him around all the time. Hugs and kisses, Cecile. Somehow my relationship with Kate improved. Don't ask me how or why. It's like a full bar out here in the garden. This is not a good gazebo. I can listen to it super good. No point standing around. Can you, like, actually get in there? Would you want to for some reason? I found stairs. Are they good stairs? It's a lever for like a big old-timey electric chair switch. Buttons. Chat, what do you think I should do in this scenario? I have 3 buttons. Surely one of them will cause the animatronic gazebo lovers to fight me to the death. Button 4 is a specifically unhelpful request. I'll use my D6. 1 to 2 is left, 3 to 4 is middle, 5 to 6 is right. I don't know if one of these will immediately kill me. All right, we'll go left to right, says the virtual die. Beep. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything.
Press, press, press! Beep!
Okay, so I need to find the place to put my executioner's power lever. Okay, that map is really annoying because it does not include anything to indicate where stairs are or how to go up or down. This is part of why it was very confusing to look at. Okay, so we found the lever. It is important. We have to find some undisclosed location within the maze to place the lever, to turn it on, to find a button we can press to open the door. And by find a button, I mean we know the button, we just have to press the right one, and the other ones will kill us, or feed us a pie. Was Kate down here, like, the whole time? Okay, so all the way on this side. We came from the bar. So left of bar is exit. Which means this is probably where I want to be. I'm switching back to flashlight. This is pissing me off. Also, it doesn't actually seem like this is a murder maze. Which is strange considering where we're at in the story, but okay. Okay, we can follow the wires, I guess. Yeah, that'll do it. Why are you holding it like that? Wouldn't you have to, like, fasten it? Okay. I'm second guessing myself that wrapped around itself so far. Okay. Well, I don't know, Kate doesn't give a crap and does not come up here at all.
Press, press, press! Now I'll push it. Beep.
It's weird. I was pressing R2 and it didn't do anything. Music swells. I had the time of my life. I mean, that's definitely what the first button does.
Press, press, press!
I would rather not. I would prefer not to go there. That doesn't seem like, as I mentioned before, it's not a good gazebo. I don't feel like it's a great idea to go there. Kate should go first because she can't die. Investigate the secret passage. It would just be so extremely easy to trap us down here. It's like unbelievable. Also, are we in the house now? That's weird. These newspapers are so funny to me. They're like positioned so that like nothing of interest is on the one side and then like wham, headline.
Good morning, Chicago.
Look at all
we
this
begin
trash.
today with some breaking news.
Breaking news.
Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River district to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the Shoeshine Killer, whose recent killing
The
spree
Shoeshine Killer?
into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire
He didn't have
was
a
brought under
face. That was
control
before
shortly
the
before
accident.
5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police
How
identified
you liking all these
Monday
fonts?
from dental records.
My godmother. You said it wrong. It's pronounced origami. So there's a weird interface issue where like you interact with the vast majority of objects in this game by like pressing and or holding R2. So to like pick up a document, you usually like hold R2 and sometimes like turn it over with the right stick. These weird cutscenes that trigger off the newspapers and certain other similar things, like you have to like hold R and then like use the stick to turn it over, but then it triggers the cutscene and then the game gets really confused as to like what input it should be reading and then like kind of just loses track of what it's doing completely and needs a minute to just sort of like default to a neutral state to put the newspaper down. It's kind of a lot of bars here. Kate didn't come down here, huh? It's very convenient for her. Sick obel. So this is a skull. I think skull's like 2. I think we've seen a bunch of skull. Nah, there's 5. I have no idea how the system works. Is that all that's down here? That'd be kind of funny in its own way. Think it's the result of intern BS? It's an interesting theory. I don't know what the heck I'm looking at or why. Oh, hang on. It's a dangerous crawl space. Seems bad. Playing as Aaron is upsetting to me because I feel like I should have the headphones on at all times, and at the same time, that seems awful and not good. Crawling worked so well out of the wood chipper. Well, I mean, if he had only pressed circle, I mean, whose fault is that really? Alright, I've once again misunderstood the assignment. Apparently we were just hoping to crawl through like the 6th bar of the hotel to just be outside. Like the exit gate that we had to navigate the maze to get to was a complete red herring and we just sort of assumed that we would be able to do that. Why not, I suppose? What a pointless interlude. I assume we should use the microphone to tell which one is real? Or we can let Kate go first.
Run!
Okay, so that was completely irrelevant. I'm trying to be clever here. Are we at endgame? This type of sequence normally only happens at the end of the game. That was interesting. Barricade. He's right behind us. I don't know. Traits updated. I'm not so concerned about my traits, if I'm being 100% honest with you.
Look! Try that door!
She's gonna climb.
Come on!
I was really kind of hoping he'd go after Kate, but okay. I think Kate's gonna jump on him.
No!
Oh no! What? What was I supposed to do about that?
Aaron.
What was I supposed to do about that? Can she, like, not make it out of the game if, like, Jamie dies or something weird? I don't understand. Wanna know? Wait until we're in a different scene, maybe? I don't know.
Come on.
Like, I probably
Please
wanna
don't
know,
do
but, like,
this.
there's gonna be, like, quick time events. Please don't do this. Come on. Okay. See you later, mystery. Enjoy the rest of your evening. So it is 2 people can open the door, but like, I mean, it's classic like instant death garbage. Like it's like the problem with these games, right? Like it's fun for there to be like some level of like not knowing exactly what's going to happen when you like give your input, but like it feels really bad when, and we've already discussed this a little bit, but like missing like a single input like kills a character completely, like feels bad. Like maybe like if that happens at like the very climax of the game when like everyone's like trapped in a room with the killer or something like that, it's not as bad because like at least you're like, you know, it's like a super high stakes situation and you kind of like know what the situation is at that point. But like, you know, run to the door or climb up the ramp. Like, I don't know what the ramifications of that are the first time I played through the game. And like, even like leading up to the moment where just like Aaron unceremoniously gets killed off, like, it seems as though the game is presenting like by splitting up, we can like sneak attack him. But Kate kind of just stands there and is like, oh no, there was nothing I could do to stop this, even though there was demonstrably something she could do to stop this. But like, I'm also a little bit confused. Like, I guess maybe the idea is if Charlie was alive, he has enough like upper body strength that he could like pull the axe out of the thing, or maybe the axe in the tree stump is just like a red herring completely, and that like it's only ever meant to be a weapon that this guy uses against us. Aaron died. Yeah, Aaron died extremely abruptly, despite me doing nothing but trying to, like, keep her alive. Like, I made a random choice between 2 options that were not clear what the outcome would be, and one of them apparently just immediately kills Aaron. They really want Aaron dead in this game. There are, like, lots of ways to kill Aaron, and you have to try much harder for basically every other character. I bet there's an obol in this pool.
Jesus.
Don't worry about that. That key has like a Space Invader on it. Alright, what are we doing here? Why we gotta sneak our way into the changing room? Who do we think we're gonna be peeping on? Cage key. Cage key is a really funny thing to write on your key, no doubt. But, like, another, like, minor thing is just, like, what is the deal with these labeled keys and their extremely weird positioning? Like, is the killer going out of his way to, like, meticulously label these keys and then, like, leave them at the bottom of this drained, abandoned, moss-covered pool? Why? To what end? So, like, is that door I looked at before the only way out? Where's my ovals at? Oh, you know what it is? If you get enough ovals, you can probably make Ovaltine. Is that something? Notice. I did. I see it right there. It's not where you file your keys. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you should put your keys in your, like, big central storage nonsense. Doors on this side? Doors on this side. Ovals? Ovals? I want to say this feels like no ovals. I hate his light source. It's so unhelpful. Why is this mannequin holding a folded towel? That's not my preferred door, if I can be honest with you. What's what? I don't see nothing. It is just a changing room. Okay, fine. You can have a little jump scare as a treat.
Oh, God. What happened here?
Liquid from the neck down. Just a real bad bathroom visit. Death by severe BM. Taco Bell. There you go. Cause of death. Now that Aaron's dead, there's no reason to try and keep anyone alive anymore. I mean, it is one of the big frustrations with these games is just like the like sudden and arbitrary nature of some of the deaths. Like, obviously these are all like horror movies and you expect there to be like stakes that kill off the characters and things like that. But like, it always feels bad when a character dies, like when you neither make a choice that seems like it will have the intentional consequence of them dying, because like sometimes you want to kill off the characters because they suck, like Charlie or whatever, and then like again, like if there's like some clear thing going on, like, oh yeah, like if you miss a button prompt in this dangerous sequence, like obviously you're going to die. But like just making a choice whose like outcome isn't like remotely clear from the like 6 seconds they give you to make it or whatever, and like it's a classic case where the game presents the information in a way that it's like, even if that's what you thought was going to happen when I chose that, the two choices didn't convey that knowledge to me. I think it is the big reason why I was like so particularly frustrated with Man of Medan, is because that happened really early in the game and killed off like one of the like two characters I cared about. So then I had to play like most of the game with like one character I cared about. And let me tell you, that guy died real bad. He had a rough one. More blood. I'm sure nothing bad happened. Oh no, did I backtrack to the same hallway? I hate when they like... So wait, what's the way out of here? Oh, there's a door this way. This way. It's a decoder ring. Harrison and Lewis Lee. 2008. You can sell that for obols, dude. Why are you putting it down?
Whoa.
Okay. So there's a glitter there, but it wants me to go the long way. What purpose narratively do the motorized mannequins serve? I don't know.
What the hell?
Something interesting, like other than the bloody handprint? Am I supposed to get much from this? I mean, I think the reason that the motorized mannequins exist is like... Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to be meant to, like, be part of the killing. It seems like the guy wants to do it himself. I guess just because it's like an attraction, and it has the mannequins under the pretense that... Ooh, hang on. It's unclear to me what context we're looking at. I don't know what that... I mean, I think it's future from where we're at now because it looks like it has to do with the axe that the guy currently has. But, you know, much to our previous discussions on, like, the nature of these premonitions or whatever, like, is Mark supposed to have seen that? What does it mean for him to have seen that? Why is he not reacting? Where's the notice? Thought I saw the notice through that window. Oh, I guess it's this. Sure. Squeak, squeak. Again, these just strike me as really silly. Like, even if the goal is simply that, like, we want you to do the button mash to feel like you are in the moment with them trying to force the door open, then, like, why do they do this, like, reset to, like, neutral, where they're just like, well, I've given up for now, even though it's the only way forward and you're required to do it? Like, shouldn't it at least just sort of be them still kind of, like, straining and they don't break through until you, like, press the button? Oh, okay. Did I just die? I think I just died.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I didn't die, but this is probably a worse path, because I didn't expect that... I didn't expect he would haplessly, like, fall into the pit. It hasn't occurred to me to try to take a picture of anything. It was 2 separate button prompts, not just one? You mean there was like a follow-up to circle? So you're probably intended to end up here? Good to know, I guess. I bet there's like an achievement for like photographing a bunch of mannequins or something. Oh, he carefully sachets down? Oh, I guess. So it doesn't really matter? It's actually a speedrunner strat to just fall, I guess? If only I had a business card, you know? Oh, this one's actually... Oh my god.
Where have you been hiding?
in this drawer. What would I do with it? I mean, honestly, it's so much, like, it's really silly for him to find the telephoto lens that, like, fits with his specific camera just in a drawer apropos of nothing. But, like, it's so much sillier for him to be like, where have you been hiding? To an inanimate object that he found in a drawer that he didn't expect to be there. He says, how is it possible in 2025 there's no easy way to watch a Blu-ray without paying a third-party app to watch it? I don't remember the last time I tried to use a console to watch a Blu-ray, but doesn't PS5 watch Blu-rays? I assume you're just trying to do it, like, on your laptop or PC or something, though, right? We're supposed to believe that's his lens he lost from the fall. But he didn't have that lens. I mean, maybe he brought the lens to the island, but as far as I remember, he hasn't had that lens with him for the course of the game. Trying to play it on PC. Does, like, I mean, it would be third party. Does VLC player not do it? I feel like the camera is important because it's optional and now I have like a power up for it. But I don't know what to do. Okay, I'll just look at the panel, I guess. Ooh. Okay, real talk. You're on an island being stalked by a serial killer. You don't know what this button does. Why do you press it by default? Once you look at this panel, you can't not press the button.
Come on. Beep. I'll push it. Beep.
The buttons in this game are so funny. I'm really glad we set up beep before we played this game. My favorite, though, was that one absolutely hysterical scene where, like, the killer was, like, trying to, like, separate the whole party all at once, and he just kept pressing these enormous buttons just, like, a little bit, and they're just, like, all scattered around the room.
It's somewhat effective!
It is somewhat effective. It's damp out here. You think there's some dock obols? You better believe it, bud. The last skull was worth a bunch. And so was this one. It made us sound like I did something good. Assume I've, like, contributed to a gallery or something. There's probably an achievement if you, like, photograph a bunch of specific somethings or other. It's just, like... I just sort of suddenly became aware of the fact I hadn't used it for a while when I, like, rejoined up with Mark, and then, like, I got the lens, I'm like, this seems important. It's really annoying how, like, wildly unnatural, like, the positioning you can use is for taking photos. You just hit this extremely video gamey wall where it's like, well, obviously I'm not going to lift the camera any further than that. can tell he's alive because he's still breathing very loudly. Looks like we're gonna have to crouch. This game does love shimmying much more than the average game. You're right about that, Zacula. It's me getting up from a chair. I'm old is the joke. It's okay. I haven't played my PS5 in so long, even the controller has an update. Oh, that makes me crazy. Also, it made me crazy that, like, in the middle of this week, my computer, which is not Windows 11 capable, like, still did, like, a mandatory Windows update. And I'm like, in what way? You keep telling me that, like, there's no support for that anymore. How are we here? Has anyone ever tried to crouch walk like that? I have. I'm pretty sure I did that when we, like, shot in the unlit power plant for Deadliest Warrior, because there's, like, all these, like, concrete tunnels, and we, like, went underground and we're using some of those for the shoot, and, like, man, those were... One of the scariest, like, places I've been is just, like, in those, like, concrete tunnels under that power plant when, like, the PAs were, like, taking all the lights out. Because, like, you go down there and you set up the lights and it's lit up and it's, like, weird and ominous to be in these concrete tunnels. But then, like, when you turn the lights out, you're like, this feels like where you get dead in a horror movie. Hang on, let me take a photo of, like, the... Yeah, made a good noise. Don't know what that does. You worked on Deadliest Warrior. How did I not know the Vasco lore? I mean, I worked as, like, an intern on the last season, which included the infamous Vampires vs. Zombie episode that they were so excited and proud of. Even though it was such a weird thing to do. Why would I jump down? Didn't I just come from down? Weird that that's even, like, an option.
Shoot.
I kind of looked around. What am I... What does the game think I'm gonna do about that? Fun fact, Vasco died during that tunnel visit. Why, today's the anniversary of that day. It's true, we're pretty good at random lore. Guess looks like I'm gonna have to jump. Ah, this isn't where I came from, question mark? No, probably not. I guess is the takeaway. Will there be more obols? Or, like, more photographs? Can I photograph the dock? Is that fun? How many Muppets has my sister contacted today? 2. And if you had a nickel for that, you'd have 10 cents. Which isn't like a lot, but it's uncommon. Meh. I think it says she read that as contracted like a horrible disease. I think it's funnier if you read that as contracted like hired them to do some seedy business or to like replace the windows in your house or something. Why can't I climb up here? Does it do something? Sego says, I have contracted Muppets and I have 2 months to live as a result. That's a shame. We will honor you. I assume that your estate will contact me for the sound effects to play at your funeral. Since I know you are, and I think you should leave Enjoyer, I'm definitely thinking that Oh, what's that guy's name? You know, in season 1, there's the sketch where, like, the, like, circus organist, like, plays at, like, a funeral, and he's, like, smashing plates and making, like, weird, like, whistling sounds and stuff. Basically, I assume that's, like, the vibe. And so, like, the mariachi birthday tune will be, like, it'll fit right in. What, you can't clear that, Mark? Come on. Wait, where am I actually going, then? I'm supposed to, like... I'm supposed to walk across the tree... Oh, hang on. Shimmy. Shimmy. The Pikachu song from the Pikachu Party episode of Season 1 of the anime played. That feels like a good choice. Wasn't I over there? I think I was over there. I think I want up, right? I just don't think these, like, quasi-exploration segments, like, do what you want from the video game. Like, maybe this sounds silly, but I genuinely think a game like this wants to be pretty linear in gameplay and, like, more modular or branching in terms of, like, the way the story works. But, like, I think you should mostly be on rails. Like, the only thing you do off the rails is get collectibles, which, like, aren't super important, but as a gamer, I'm compelled to do it. But, like, this doesn't, like, add anything, you know? Is he trying to get a colorful screw from the scaffolding? Yeah, basically, that's what we're doing. We really do have people getting screws. It is funny, like, I'm not that far in Pokemon ZA, but the screws thing is kind of funny, largely just because, like, it could be anything. It could be, like, a coupon for prizes. So, why is it screws? Do I have a reason I want to go down there? Well, we can get back up. Obols? Obols? Wait a minute. Is this where I started? Is that possible? Or is it just another crouched spot?
Shit.
It's Obols, everybody! Nothing bad happened. It's just some blood. Something, like, totally normal and innocent most likely happened here. There are no bad guys in this story, etc., etc. I didn't cause the car crash. What do you want me to do about it? Yeah, when aliens get a hold of this historical document that is this stream, they're gonna be like, why was this one human obsessed with this particular shape? And no, I don't know why they sound like Merrick from the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I will defeat the Pharaoh and collect the God cards! There's like a whole lot of this, if we can be real. Okay, so we're on the other side, so we now know why the chicken crossed the road. Honestly, even if there's like another obol, which there shouldn't be because I just found one. I don't think I could be bothered to care. It's funny how he's using like a really consistent like ladder style climbing animation, even though that is not a like consistent shape to that thing. Aliens get a hold of your VOD archive. They're gonna be like, why does this human continue to play anime murder games when he seems to be so angered by them? Now that's the human response. They'll just assume that's like a normal thing that other people do. But like when people see me play anime murder games, they're like, what? He clearly doesn't like any of these. What is he doing? And I keep insisting that one of them is going to be the next 999, and it never is. Alright, I seem to have just done a loop, but now we're up here, and I guess we'll go through this door?
Oh, come on. Jesus, why did I look down?
Wait, he is afraid of heights, isn't he? Didn't we establish that?
Whoa. Hey,
why was he like doing all this
boy.
climbing up the mountain and stuff?
Easy does it. Easy. Okay.
I think Chad'll be mad if I do this.
Oh. Okay. Easy does it. Oh.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, there we go.
Can you pet the dog?
Connie.
Did it.
How'd you end up all the way out here, boy?
We got a dog companion. It's basically a Pokemon. We're invincible. Special feature unlocked. Have dog.
You make it look easy.
Dog is gone. Dog is no longer friend. Sadness ensues.
Giraffe.
Sister says, game industry is dying because people can't just play games for what they are. It's unrealistic to expect wildly complex, photorealistic, open world games. That, I know that's true. But like, I also think I might be a little bit of an outlier in this, but like, I don't know what people come to expect from open world games in terms of variety of gameplay. I mean, for me, I still think that Infamous Second Son is one of the best open world games I've played. It's not huge, and there's a ton of repetition in the stuff you do. But like, there's a lot of city to explore, and the maneuverability and general like gameplay mechanics are a lot of fun, and it's not a super long game. So like, the only issue I have with open world games is like, mostly every open world game I've played since then is just like worse in some or all ways. It's like moving around the map feels tedious, and so like the scope of it is bad, or like the actions that you're supposed to take over and over aren't inherently fun. They feel really tedious. Like, as long as the thing that you have to do a bunch of times is fun and interesting, then you're good. I mean, again, I think I'm like 6 hours into Pokemon ZA because of how much work I've been putting into the Halloween stream. Which I'm not like trying to weaponize as a complaint, like just really emphasize that almost all of my free time is going into this. But like, I don't know, it's so far it's been everything I wanted it to be. And I know I was one of the people who was like looking forward to Zia, and a lot of people were like more interested in what Pokemon Arceus was doing. But like, to be honest, like in so many ways, Arceus was just less my jam. And when they like announced ZA, the reason I was excited was they were like, we have made basically like 180-degree creative decisions on most of the things Vasco didn't like. Also, Mega Evolution is back. And so I'm like, yes to all of those, please. But like, from square one, everyone's been like complaining like, oh, it's all in a city. But like, in Pokemon Arceus, like, you would just go out into the fields and they would just be fields. There wasn't like anything to do other than to catch Pokemon 1,000 times, which is cool for a while, but I felt that was repetitive. Not just because you were doing the same thing over and over, catching the one Pokemon, which isn't my favorite focus gameplay mechanic for that series, but also just because then you would go to a new area and then you would repeat that same not favorite loop on a different like it was nested redundancy, in my opinion. Yeah, the UI is generally quite a bit better than Arceus. Like throwing Pokeballs at stuff feels a lot more satisfying in ZA, in my opinion. I was worried I wouldn't like it because I like Legends Arceus and I don't care about the battling part. Yeah, I mean, for me, I was not a big fan in Arceus of the way they went about the battles, where like you would have like no Pokemon battles for a long time, and then the next Pokemon battle you have would either be like way above or way below your level. So you would either get completely steamrolled or it would be irrelevant. Like, I was excited for ZA to have like a more structured difficulty curve of like levels progressing in a reasonable way. Oh my god, I love the guy who gets your lost Pokeballs. He's so funny. What a silly thing. I saw some gutsy individual posted like a clip somewhere on Reddit being like, just so you know, he also gets Master Balls. And it's just like a clip of them standing in front of that guy on a street and just yeeting the Master Ball into nothing. And then his text box changes to be like, hey, did you lose something? Is Pokemon meant to be difficult? Not generally speaking. I mean, most games have like a few battles that are somewhat difficult. But like the issue I found with Arceus, and this could very well be particular to me, but like, you know, I would go out into the open world and I would like do the open world stuff for a while until it felt like I made progress on my like Pokedex or whatever. And then, you know, like then I'd progress the story when it felt like I was like an appropriate level, but like there's nothing between like the start of an area and a boss battle to tell you what level the boss is. So sometimes I would go in and the boss would be like 15 levels higher than me. And sometimes it'd be like 26 levels lower than me. And it's like, I don't think I'm doing something wrong. This feels weird. Okay, lit up spooky elevator, but there was also sort of light in this other direction. Just like way too much exploring. Like we've already had like a big long exploring section. So that takes me straight to the elevator. So that's like illusion of choice. Does this do anything else? This like middle section? Does everything just like lead to the... Okay, and I can do something over here. Obols? Obols? Wow, that's a really hard edge to the world, huh? Climb this? Climb this obvious staircase, climb it? Climb the stairs, buddy? No, just like climb them? Just like use your legs? Okay, super weird. I would agree that capital G gamers are fixated on difficulty. Like I am happy for people to have games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and, you know, various other notoriously challenging games. But like it is weird to me that like the standard is that like people expect the average video game to be like extremely difficult, or else what's the point in playing? But I know I'm an outlier in that because, and as this sounds really dumb and I've said it before and I will continue saying it, but like my opinion is that the average game should be fun first and foremost because it's a game. Now granted, everyone's definition of fun is different, but like I think particularly in the AAA sphere, a lot of games get really fixated on having like features more than anything else. And it's really easy when you just keep trying to add features to make it seem like your game has value or whatever to the capital G gamers, to like lose sight of the fact that like playing the game is just like a series of tasks. It's not like a game. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. Oh, I see. this... I understand now. The idea is that this is the secret? But then what happens if I just press the button? Yeah, as long as I'm having fun, I don't care what I'm doing. So, like, there's certain games where, like, there's a ton of repetition, but the repetition is, like, a good gameplay loop. And that's great. And I'll keep doing the repetitious thing. Castle Arc counters. What if... games should be like work.
You have miscalculated. Should have seen that coming.
Seems unnecessary to have this fake out, but okay. Zeko says, I'm a big proponent of Souls games should have difficulty settings. There's literally no reason for them not to. I know people who would really enjoy Elden Ring for a lot of what it does, but aren't interested in being punished so hard by a video game. Oh, absolutely. I know that guy because he's me. I have a ton of respect for everything that Elden Ring does. Like, the story, the aesthetics, like, the world that they built. Like, secretly, they were just like, we made an open world Dark Souls game when no one was looking. Like, everything about that is insanely impressive to me. But, like, I just have no interest in spending my, like, precious free time getting, like, clubbed to death by that guy on his gravity horse. I miss a quick time event? He handled that very weirdly.
God damn it.
At some point, I'm going to take a picture and it's going to matter. Can I climb this? Why is this game parkour? How long have I been doing parkour? I suppose that's one way to do it. Ocean says, if you put so much effort into making something so groundbreaking, make it more accessible. But I mean, at the same time, like, if they're not going to put in difficulty settings, I think they're absolutely correct to make it really punishing. Because, like, they have a brand, their fans have certain expectations. I totally get it. It's just that, you know, like, I think Zacula has sort of said, maybe joking or not, I don't know, but sort of like, what would it take to get you to play that game? And I'm like, I don't know, because I'm unaware of a thing that will actually get me to play it. I mean, like, I've watched... like almost an entire playthrough of Elden Ring because I'm interested in what it presents, but like playing it myself, like, I mean, they're certainly entitled to make the choice. I feel like that largely goes without saying, particularly because like it's working for them, right? It's not like they released Elden Ring and it failed because they didn't take into account that there were, you know, people who might want a different difficulty setting. Like, clearly the thing they're doing had some justification to it. What would I do with this? Person gave Elden Ring about 30 minutes before I stopped. It wasn't fun being a person with no weapons or armor. I don't mean this to sound like a criticism, but like, did you choose the... I don't actually... I guess to be clear, I don't actually remember the very beginning of Elden Ring that clearly. Do you definitely start with nothing? I thought usually those games had, like, fake class sort of options, and, like, some of them give you some gear. Where would I push the box? There's a wacky winch over there. I want a relevant photo. Where would I move the box? Where would I move the box? Move the box. Where would I move the box? Move the box. I guess no. Maybe? Where would I move the box? Shows some random class, no context to it. There's some name, I don't know if they always use the same name, but there's some name in the Dark Souls game that's basically like suffering class. You have a loincloth and tears. Tycho says Sekiro is their best game anyway, and I think they'll never hit that peak again. I think that's a really defensible position. I think I understand why that wasn't a unilateral success. Why, like, some people think it's the best one and some think it's the worst. And there's, like, obviously some people in the middle, but I think it's a fairly polarizing game. But it's just, like, different. But it's interesting that, like, different, like, was so imminently successful for Elden Ring and not
going
for...
up, I
guess I just jump across? That's what the box is for? Okay, clearly not what I was trying to do. How do I, Oh, okay. Maybe I'm simultaneously over and underthinking this, I think. Sister, please. My sister says that she was working at Riot. She could not play Valorant because it was a twitchy game and she has a physical disability. And there's a lot of games that I feel similarly about myself. Like, no matter how good the game is, it's just like... I know that my reaction time isn't that good. And I'm extremely unlikely to have a good time playing it, trying to, like, force myself to live up to that level. Used to be good at FPSs, but now too protective of the wrist. I think those are good priorities. Loudly do I wonder what's happening at the gazebo. There's so much fat, like... We're at a point where I genuinely don't feel like I'm trying to faff around all that much, and it still feels like it's been, like, ages since anything has happened. How's your head? 2 victims discovered with heads switched. Another gruesome scene was discovered in an abandoned warehouse in the outskirts of Dalton, Georgia. The 2 victims are believed to be the latest in the homicidal spree of the imaginary killer. Alongside the 2 victims, FBI agent Monday reportedly counted multiple repurposed body parts at the crime scene that appear to be from past victims. Monday described the macabre animatronics uncovered as deranged creations that are an insult to victims' humanity. DNA is yet to confirm if they are in fact the missing body parts of previous victims. There is like a weird leap that happens in the middle of that article where we're talking about them as bodies, and then they're like, and they're animatronics too. And I get that we, the player, have context for exactly what that looks like and to a lesser extent why it's happening. But, like, from a journalistic standpoint, that seems like an insane article. Like, just be like, 2 bodies, their heads were switched. By the way, they're robots. Like, what? What are you talking about? How is this guy just always where they're at? Like, I know he's supposed to have surveillance, but, like, it doesn't appear as though he came here knowing Mark was in the room. So, like, why is he suddenly at this particular location? And why does this particular location happen to be set up to monitor the location where the others are the last time I saw them? Because there are 12 of him? I mean, that's kind of why my theory is there's more than one. The ones in the garden were mostly statues, I think. But maybe they were meat puppets or flesh friends or whatever.
See now.
I mean, I agree that it's likely that this game ends with a musical number, much like the Somnium Files games. I wish that I could have turned off the light after getting in the box. Like, this genuinely annoys me because, like, this is a type of video game abstraction that I find frustrating. Which is, like, I understand that in a video game, you have to work in the confines of the types of input that the game will give you. But as a human being, you go in the box and you still have the ability to turn the light off. Like, there's no, like, justification in the real world for why, once you get in the box, you can no longer turn off the light. In this case, it wasn't even that, like, I had the agency that, like, I chose to get in the box, like, randomly because I knew he was coming. Like, I looked at a newspaper and then the game forced me in the box. So, like, I didn't have, like, a reasonable prompt to turn the light off. If we don't get another Somnium Files game, I'm going to find a way to become rich and buy the IP. I mean, Zacula, go check the Discord, because I read an article that really strongly implied that they intend to, like, franchise it fully. Like, it sounds like, from the nature of the article, they had a new guy directing No Sleep for Kaname Date, and, like, tasked him with finding a sweet spot between matching, like, the tone of the two games that Uchikoshi had made before, but also giving him free rein to start giving him, like, directorial, like, leeway. And it sounds very much like their plan is like, okay, now Uchikoshi can do whatever his next project is, and this guy can keep this series running for us because we're fans. Is there a constant tone between the first and second games? That's a really long, involved question. Because the answer's like, sort of. The thing is that both of them have a tone that varies wildly. The second one's a little bit more serious over a longer period of time. But Uchikoshi has done that before. Honestly, that happens between, like, every 2 installments of the Zero Escape games. Also nonsensical, the fact that he clearly noticed the red light coming out of the box and then just swipe or no swiping out of there. Do you want this guy to live or die? I don't know at this point. I'm still kind of thrown from, like, Aaron being abruptly killed from basically a non-decision. And I didn't get to stab that guy with my magic rock as Kate, so, like, I don't know what I care about. Low cardio fitness. These guys have never taken the stairs ever in their lives. Even if you fail, he always ignores you. However, if you're Charlie, he finds you and kills you. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, I mean, if there's a second main protagonist, it's definitely Mark and not Charlie. So I think he benefits from some amount of that plot armor that we alluded to earlier. Speaking of which, there's a part of Osaka called Tennoji, and I kept misreading it as Tenmyoji. Yeah, I would do the same for sure, 100%. I mean, there's bodies and all that, but, like, who really cares, you know? Actually, hang on. Have I collectively taken evidence photo of them corpses? Oh, geez, that's unpleasant to look at. What even? Why did he, like, take a selfie? I regret to inform you all that this game was really not designed with the concept of having a camera to take photos with in mind. Like, the engine just isn't for that. Every time I take the camera out, the game gets so upset and confused. So where am I trying to get? Up? Use box with up? Brink with down?
Beep.
Bet there's an oval up here. An elliptical 2D shape. Not a good hallway. Is that the way forward? Seriously, man, next time you, like, go anywhere, just take the stairs and not the elevator. I'm begging you. It's another ring.
Harrison and Lewis.
Man, it would be driving me crazy to be in this situation and not have been able to wash my hands. I would hate to miss an oval. Hey, wait a minute. So if Charlie was here, he could open this box, right? Because of the tie clip? So when Demolition was talking about Charlie, he was actually talking about this situation, huh? I thought that was kind of a hypothetical sort of thing. The breathing is just out of control. I know better, but I'm still going to check for ovals in this room before I go up. Why is the game like this? Is it another mirror or something? No? Okay. Oval?
Jesus.
Nah, it's a naked guy with, like,
Harrison Lee.
an arm off.
What the hell?
I know that chat has been reasonably upset about the line reads throughout the game, but that one really got me. That one got me really bad. He, like, literally just found, like, in a warehouse full of strung up corpses, he finds, like, the body of a guy who had his arm sawed off in his underpants. And he's like, what the heck? Ah, sweet documentation. Mr. Lee Harrison, 175, October 6, 2022. Dead by asphyxiation at 4:27 a.m. Subject washed, freezing. Not required as formaldehyde solution has been prepared. Moved to curing house to commence preservation. 10/7/22. Early decomposition has not yet shown obvious deterioration. Viable specimen for animatronic integration. Formaldehyde fixation solution introduced to subject's cardiovascular system. Fixation solution process complete in 4 hours and 30 minutes. Subject added to acetone bath. Re-examination 24 hours. Next day, no issues found with subject in acetone. No signs of rigidity as of yet. Re-examined in 48 hours. 2 days later, good progress. Signs of rigidity in extremities. Previous subject, Mr. Lewis Harrison, requires disposal in acid bath. Rigor mortis reached skin, causing severe blistering, resulting in unviable specimen, possibly due to subject's smaller stature with expediting decomposition. Delayed of fixation commencement or formaldehyde level estimate too low. 3 days later, continued positive progress. Extremities fully hardened, extending into stiffness of limbs. Re-examining in 1 week. Week later, limbs 50% hardened. That's how I like them, baby. Fun fact, that could have been Kate on her last breaths. Oh, the monitor in the other room? Fixation, dissection, removal of fat and water, impregnation, positioning, curing. I think you're using that word impregnation differently than I think of him. What the heck? It like literally seems like a Tim Robinson sketch when that's your reaction to the dead guy. The breathing is so intense, my guys.
Oh, that's just great.
So I gotta go up there and like knock a thing down, I guess? I don't know what the takeaway from that is. I guess that's on the lower level and we'll get there when we knock the thing down. At least we know what we're doing, kind of. Hold on.
All units, this is dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the Shoe Shine Killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Monday's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
Warehouse.
Where and how are we supposed to have gotten this recorded?
Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! He's seen me!
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit! We have a situation. Dispatch.
Is there a Hector for every day of the week? I assume so, and I think that their names are sewed into their underpants. Well, I guess I'll go advance the plot. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nico says, if we're taking public transit in DC because the ad posters in the train will be like, this show is coming to the Kennedy Center. And then the next one says, come work for Palantir. It's like, what? Yeah. I feel like you drive that point home harder by just sort of emphasizing the reality of like, come join this ethically deeply questionable organization. Tickets on sale for the ballet. Yeah, the Palantir thing is a subject of sorts. My brother worked there. I don't actually know how long he worked there, but he did used to work there. Looks like we're gonna have to Sparta kick. I mean, it was years. I don't know how many years. Is that a ladder? It is. Shortcut.
Hope this holds.
I mean, that's one way you can open a door is all I guess I'll say. So that is... This seems fine. This is not a balance beam section? It looks like a balance beam section. Which is a weird mechanic that they added to these. No, it's not so much added. They used to use like the 6-axis in some of the earlier games, and now you just use the right control stick because the 6-axis was such a garbage input for that. Hey, Demolition, any idea what scene number we're on? Just curious. I mean, that last one took 4 eternity. Actually, it took 4 eternities, plural. 4 to go. Oh, that's actually not so bad. Heck yeah, immediate obol. I'm rich! When my obol inventory hits 88, you're gonna see some serious stuff, my guys. Ooh, interesting. Maybe when they said diorama, they actually meant die-orama. So, like, you can buy, like, a display that will kill the killer. Interesting. I bet there's something cool over here, like a book I don't want to read. Or, like, a pocket? Is it just like a pocket that was on someone's clothes or something? Autocorrect is not good. Luckily, I understood what you meant by that. I mentioned that Bill Nye has stayed at the hotel twice, and both times I didn't run into him. I'm sorry that that happened, because you should meet him. That sounds cool. Dude, I don't know where I'm going. What is all this about? It's on a flight with him once. Fun time. See, that makes me think he was doing experiments or something on the flight, which sounds rad and unlikely. Shimmy? Oh, hey, look, we can get a good look at her light-up compact. I'm not sure where the light source is meant to be. Also, this seems like an awful thing to try to do. Literally all the front desk staff but you got to meet him. Exactly, that sucks. I don't know why. Are there more obols? Or like random paintings with premonitions of death?
There's a key.
Sequence break. Oh, that is a man's hand. The labels on these keys are so funny to me. They're like, there's just something so cartoony about these keys, dude. Yeah, you ham-fisted ogre, that's what the key is for. Just let me use it. And now my light source will be off. If she gets jump scared by that corpse, I'm gonna be so... What's the... Why is this a big secret? Oh, hang on. Oh. I have a better flashlight? Is that something?
It works.
That's weird. I was not anticipating better flashlight. I'm not even sure how useful that is. Key to my house, 36 Skyscraper Lane, Bangor, Maine. Please do not rob me. Lol, I love that. It's very good. Why is the text so huge? The lantern was a great upgrade in Alan Wake. Yeah, but, like, light was a super important, like, it had mechanical relevance in Alan Wake. Here, it's just, like, slightly more lit up. Unless, I don't know, maybe I can use it to do violence to the guy, but it wouldn't even let me stab him with a magic rock before. Anyway, that was, like, a modest amount of work for an upgrade, so hopefully it does something. What is our goal, by the way? I've kind of, like, lost the plot on, like... Is that another obol? Oh, stuff's getting serious, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying on the way across. That bridge should not be standing, and we should not be trying to cross it that way. But, like, do we just want everyone to die? I don't know, man. What do you think, chat? Probably get ready for bed. I mean, it is late. Wouldn't want to miss an oval. It's a really good shape, kind of. Oh, right. I know I'm confused because I had to get under this. There were like multiple paths I could take after Aaron. I just actually don't care. I know I'm upset about it too. It's just like, I know you weren't like watching, but like, can chat back me up that like, I was consciously doing everything I thought I could to save her, but like the choice ended up being relatively arbitrary that just like suddenly killed her. You got your 6th full odd shiny in Pokemon ZA. Neko, name all of them. Ooh, Sableye. I saw someone else post a photo of a shiny Sableye and it looked pretty cool. I thought there was a path. Yeah, there's this path. Big path? Only one path? Okay, that's fine. Stopping for 3 seconds tells you how to move is just kind of crappy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I agree with you. I'm not sure it necessarily bothers me like as much as it maybe bothers you, but like I think the point is just to try and remind the player that they have control of the game, but like there is something like really like demeaning about it. Get away from Dumet, investigate farmhouse. The fact that he doesn't seem to be near me makes that first part really concerning. All but one of the shinies can Mega Evolve. Sableye, Abra, Oracle, Carbink, Baniri, and Pidgey. That's interesting. Just 2 left. I think there are 2... no, 3 after this scene, right? I think when I asked we were in this scene. Or are you asking about a different statistic? Inspect? Oh, 2 characters alive. Yes, 2 characters alive. And yeah, I mean, like, to your point, Neko, I feel like the roster of Pokemon in Pokemon ZA was chosen to have a disproportionately large number of them able to Mega Evolve. Not all of them, certainly, but, like, a large number. Which is good. I'm confused as to what we were trying to convey about the dog. It looked like we were trying to show that, like, its collar was, like, caught on the wall, like we might have to free it if we wanted to save it. And then she was just, like, manhandling the dog into this room? I don't understand. I got 2 full odds shinies from Pokemon Violet. Sadly, one of them was Mareep, only because now I understand that Mareep is like a guaranteed shiny in ZA, so it feels less special. He's hurt? How did he get hurt? This clearly seems to be the same dog as before. Also, if we wanted to hide, the dog is obviously not the best. It's incredibly special, Vasco. I mean, I was very happy with it. I took it to the Elite Four and everything. Even though I mostly wanted to play that game with, like, new-gen Pokemon. I was like, well, I'm bringing the shiny Mareep. The other one I got a shiny Spidops. Which Spidops looks cool, but, like, isn't that... What are we... Why am I, like, stabbing the dog? I feel like that was weird input for the player. Didn't I get shiny Drifloon? I did. I mean, I was talking specifically of just about a game where I got multiple, because you say you got like 6 in Pokemon ZA. I did get shiny Drifloon in Arceus, which was very exciting, because like Drifloon is like my 3rd favorite Pokemon. Shiny. But like, I think it's really like, I understand in hindsight that prompt was like, quiet the dog down. But the camera was really focused on the shattered bottle that I had in my hand. And it was like at the dog's throat. And it's like, I'm sorry, is the game suggesting I just like slit the dog's throat? Because like, I'm not doing that. I mean, I don't really care. I don't strongly care what happens here. It was kill the dog. That's crazy. I wasn't doing that. I'm not even an animal person. I'm not doing that.
No!
What is that garbage? He attacks the tomato soup. That was really dumb. But this is clearly the same dog Mark interacted with. Like, I can't tell what's going on with the time at all. It's really confusing. Clementine would kill that dog with no hesitation. I don't think I got that far in that series. I don't remember that being a choice. That is something we should do on the channel at some point, because I never did finish Telltale Walking Dead. I also haven't played, like, Wolf Among Us, and I didn't finish, Borderlands. What was that, like, landmine we just passed? I don't know. This killer is, like, really awful. In the sense that, like, he's very clearly as scary as the situation needs right now. Sometimes he's, like, cartoonishly not lethal, and sometimes he is, like, way more grisly than, like, actual horror movies. Sega says, okay, either the killer isn't actually trying to kill Kate, or it's just terribly written plot armor. I mean, I know it's the latter, but that is basically what I'm saying, too. Because, like, there was nothing about that situation that would warrant Kate getting out alive. Like, my choice was, like, murder a dog and be quiet, and then I don't know what happens. Or, like, don't murder a dog, and the guy, like, ruins a can of stewed tomatoes, and then just, like, leaves, and is fine with me leaving also.
Get that light on.
I'm not entirely convinced that this, like, lighthouse plan will save them. I almost have 100 obols. It's a good shape. I still haven't formally decided what the nickname for my shiny Drifloon should be. It's really important to me. I should move it to Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home requires the Nintendo subscription network thing, right? Mine's been inactive for a really long time. But I have to activate it so I can do the online multiplayer for ZA so I can get the fun Mega Evolutions for the old starters. Which, to be clear, I think is a really frustrating thing that they did, but I don't got a lot going on in my life other than collecting random Pokemon nonsense, so I feel compelled to spend my money on it, despite the fact it supports a practice I'm not in love with. Oh, cool.
At 0600 hours, I, Officer Frank Hooper, discovered that one or multiple individuals had gained unauthorized access to the evidence room at 1612 West State Street. Among the missing items were assets recovered from the apartment of former FBI agent Hector Monday, including books, clothes, notes, surgical tools, and dental equipment. We are currently running with the theory that this was the direct result of souvenir hunters looking for a piece of memorabilia from the case. End of report.
And actually look at this. So this is like evidence tag written on some like loose leaf paper, and then on the back, Hector Wayland Monday, and then like a bunch of names. These are probably Kickstarter backers. Grantham Dumet is on here. So is Belknap, who was like important to this facility. Brandon Day was also... He was on one of the recent documents we looked at. He was talking to someone about the masks, right? That was the one where like they were charged... like everyone was like... they wouldn't stop talking when I was trying to read it, the characters. But yeah, I think the plan with the lighthouse is they're like, if we turn the lighthouse on, people will notice. But like, they might, but that doesn't mean they're going to come right away. And they might not know that it's like dangerous and come with the police or something. I don't know. Oh, sick. I found the 3rd of 5 available business cards that I don't know what the heck. It's another thing that's like hard to discern like what is happening in world with these. Because like, they're like, oh my god, I have to get away from Grantham Dumet. He's going to kill me with an axe. Ooh, his business card. Lighthouse being on seems normal. Unless it's not. Which they seem to be under the impression that it's not on now and people will notice.
Mr. Dumet, I want my team dead. I'll get them to you this weekend. Just do it.
We heard this tape before. Is this other one like
this was what Aaron was
an
talking
original
about.
that was doctored to say that? Like The Simpsons, like sweet, sweet can.
I want my team dead. I'll get them that this weekend. Let's do it.
Huh. It's a fake.
What? Explain to me what I'm supposed to have just witnessed. Because, like, I understand the concept is that we've listened to 2 tapes conveniently right next to each other to know that that was a lie. I get that. But what we actually listened to was a doctored tape that sounded like normal audio tape, and then another one with some wibbly-wobbly distortion between the words, but the words are exactly the same. Like, the thing in my mind that makes it clear it was doctored is you hear the doctored tape, and then you listen to another one, and you hear all of those, like, phrases that are like not connected in that way, and you're like, ah, he doctored it. But like instead this game is like, which like I don't know what they think they're doing with that. Yeah, I mean, this is my thought, right, Zacula? At most it's the kind of thing where someone might be like, oh, the lighthouse that isn't usually on is on, and then like not care. Like, I mean, even if you turn on the lighthouse that isn't normally on and somehow set it up to strobe an SOS, which seems unlikely because it seems like the only way to do that is to remain in it without the killer obviously knowing where you are and killing you before like people show up. Like, I can't imagine a world where like turning on this big beacon of light that clearly indicates your location will get people who aren't expecting to hear of like people in danger on this island, because it's not like we told people we were going here and expected it might be bad and like have someone on standby. Like, we're literally just hoping that we turn on the lighthouse and then like cops on the shore are like, ah, maybe we should send a boat with people and guns or something. My sister says, Alaska Airlines just announced they're discontinuing their LAX Vegas flights. I killed Vegas by leaving. Well, in fairness, we've always taken Southwest because they're so comically dirt cheap from LAX to Vegas. And you're only on the plane for like a half hour or something. It's kind of amazing. I'm so used to like 6-hour flights.
This is a clever edit. That's not how Charlie speaks.
Great news, everyone. That was a clever edit. I'm not sure if you noticed that. I don't know if you were aware of it, but that was a clever edit.
Aaron will be relieved about Charlie.
She will not. She is dead. Weird of you to assume otherwise. Why do I need to pull the box?
Hector Waylon Monday.
I let go of the trigger and the game got very silly. Waylon. I don't think that's how you pronounce that. This box is so weird. See, I let go of the trigger because I thought I would have to pick up the diploma again separately, but this box has a completely different interface than every other thing I picked up in the whole game. These line reads, no, Waylon! Waylon! Been awarded the degree of Bachelor in Science and Psychology, May 22nd, 1988. One of these times I should get all the clues in one of these games and then look over them and see how much I care. Although I really think the answer is not very much, to be honest. So we came from there, I think. Yeah, probably. This door is painted on or whatever. Man, I haven't seen so much as a Sebastian the Crab of a premonition of my own death in ages. Though I suppose we're far enough in the game I shouldn't expect to find premonitions of the future. But I do feel like in the past sometimes you would get past premonitions this late in the game to give you information on like a second playthrough or something. Obviously locked, I don't know why I would check. God, everyone breathes so crazy hard. But what is the key to? It's not like written in enormous text.
Looks like there may be another boat on the island.
I should hope so, because our current plan does suck. Mark and Jennifer Edwards. Fictional characters who are illustrated. Voltorb. Voltorb will save me. Go! I choose you. Thunderbolts. July 7th, 1965. Clarence, I thought I should write you with the news as you haven't been to see me in 6 months. You have a son. I gave birth a few weeks ago. I need you back here. I can't do. I know there's more on the back, and I know that technically the camera could be covering it up, but the front page just ends with I can't do, which is funny to me. This alone. My parents are helping out, but they're both very old now. Come home, Clarence, please. Monday. I'll be honest, I have not paid a ton of attention to this Hector Monday plot thread. Can't do! Not like this. So true. I mean, I think we've all had times in our lives where we just can't do, you know? I can't do. Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
It's like that awesome cat from American Dad. I love. There's this episode of American Dad where there's like a B story where like the son like finds a stray cat and he tries to be nice to it and then it attacks him, and like he just like keeps cycling between like being mean to it and then it needs help and then he tries to help it and then it's mean to him, and then at the end of the episode it just like abruptly attacks him like one last time and he just shouts like, "What was the lesson?" And I just think it's one of the funniest B plots in anything I've ever seen. Okay, serious question. I came up with 2 titles for yesterday's stream that I liked. I mean, during the stream, I said that we should name it same as syphilis and cholera, which is admittedly a funny line of text from one of the things you can read in the game. But I also liked Sealed with a Ken, and I could get like a screenshot of the Ken doll. Or I thought of this one today, which it maybe isn't that good, but I was pretty chuffed about it. Stop, Drop, and Broil, because that's the one where Charlie like jumps under the fire pit. I do like Sealed with a Ken. I also just think it's really funny that like there was a door that was locked with a Ken doll. Yeah, Stop, Drop, and Broil is pretty good, right? It's not like amazing, but it's like pretty good. And then I could just use a screenshot of, like, the whole room on fire, which is also pretty good. Orange, you glad I slowly climbed the stairs while breathing insanely heavily? Okay, sounds like we like 3. Which is good, because I was leading towards that, but I couldn't tell if that was, like, Vasco good or actually good. I do like Clarence I Can't Do as a potential title here.
Come on.
What did you expect? These are some real hapless mortals, I have to say. I mean, he really thought that this, like, disused lighthouse would be one button press away from, like, saving the day? Like, what the heck? He should be pressing it more than once, is clearly his problem. Which is actually the prompt in the Somnium Files game that leads her to do that. He's like, press it more times, press it 1,000,000 times. Can we please kill these people? I think it's possible. At the end of the game, it should be possible. Apparently I should shimmy here. This seems like by far the least safe shimmy, and that is saying something.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Ooh, wait a minute. Can I take a photo of anything interesting? Probably not. I'm sure that the only thing this lighthouse would need is, like... Game's really not designed to have, like, a camera in it.
Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
You're under arrest! Wouldn't that be a great end to the game? Like a super, like, Monty Python style ending? Is like, tampering with this is a federal offense. So you open it and then just like FBI agent spawn and you're like, thank God, officer! A serial killer is after me! And then they just arrest him and the game ends. The Tomb Raider had less shimmying than this game. Could be. Do you mean the new one? I never actually played the new one. Waiting for an emergency midnight nurse to come visit. That sucks. I'm sorry, Demolition. His health is not good. I will send her energy for her spirit bomb.
Ow!
I don't know why you keep expecting this technology to work good. Hark. Got the lighthouse working. Kind of required, isn't it?
Fuck yes! Woo!
I think that if I was this close to a lighthouse, I would vaporize. Like, I am so light sensitive that I think even, like, that light source being, like, behind my head, I would just, like, become dust. Also, Hark reference Lighthouse movie? I mean, like, I think it's like a biblical Herald Angel reference, but I could be wrong. I've gone from Alan Wake to Life is Strange. Remember the right choice is to let Chloe die. Oh, obviously.
Hey! Up here! Kate! Hey!
Like, so many problems. One, again, when you turn on a big beacon on a confined island with a serial killer on it, I don't know what makes you think that he will not know your location and come to kill you. Two, he is, like, looking through a completely boarded up window, like, way up high in the air, and he's not even, like, yelling that loud. He's like, hey, Kate, come look at me. Like, what, you think you're gonna reach her, dude?
There you are. I wasn't expecting.
Regroup with the others, says the game that's not paying attention to how deliberately we've dealt with the cast. So listen, I'm in my apartment closet. I can't yell that loud. You think it's like a work from home pandemic game? Dude, this stuff is actually making me completely insane. The number of times in this game that like two characters are in like either like the same environment back to back and it's different, or like completely separate environments and the killer manages to be in both of them. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, there's so much nonsense. It's the killer's mom because it's Psycho.
You're a selfish monster.
The boy who loved.
Been.
Isn't he supposed to have a lightning scar?
Hey. Hey. Who are you?
Are you joking me? I can't do. Gang, I can't do. I can't do. There's like a corpse in a chair and she's like, "Who are you?" What do you mean? She's dead. She's obviously not answering that question. What do you mean? What do you mean? Who are you? Cannot do. Can't do. The lonely boy loved reading scary stories. Wow. He read scary stories all day and all night. Oh, wow. I mean, sometimes they say, "Are you a good Pika?" to the Pikachus in my room. That's not the same, though. Because, like, obviously the Pikas hear you and understand, but, like, they're not gonna answer your questions about important serial killer related details that you don't already know. He lived with his mother, but she was very strict. Stop reading that book! The boy was sick of being told what to do. It's not fair. This book gave him an idea. Revenge! The boy sneaked through the house. Hee. I think he contracted two Muppets. He jumped and shouted and frightened his mother. What is the word that's crossed out there? Rog! Ah! He loved scary stories. Ah ha 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 ha. That's the end of it, huh? Okay, sure.
Jesus!
Always right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
This guy should get a hobby that's slightly less upsetting. Like playing League of Legends. Just kidding. Not a premonition of a death that already could have happened? Darn. Oh, I see. We entered... Somehow she, like, magically found another door that led us into the lighthouse building and, like, approached the stairs from the other side, which is why it gets to be different. League of Legends would be a much worse hobby. Thankfully, I've never played, so I don't know for sure. But I definitely know people would make that argument. What's funny is, like, I watched this sort of, like, collective Pokemon YouTubers who, like, do videos on each other's channels frequently. And about, like, half of them got really into League of Legends, like, a couple years ago. And, like, they genuinely talk about it like a true addiction. It's like, they got into it and they were really excited, and then they all kind of tried to stop. And then they all, like, sheepishly talk about, like, trying to quit and not managing to do it cold turkey. Anyway, I'll go through this door.
Please tell me you can hear me.
Mark, who are you?
What?
Who? Yeah, it can be hard. Thanks for the bits, Demolition. I gently open the door again, and nothing ever goes wrong when I do. Why is that so? What is wrong? What type of disability does this lady have that, like, simply, like, opening the door through an unlocked doorknob caused her to make those level of strained sounds? She wasn't just like, oh, it's a little stuck, like, ugh. She was like, like, what's happening there, lady?
Mark? Mark, can you hear me?
Mark, who are you? Help Mark? It's a trap, right? Help Mark? There is an insane amount of breathing and grunting in this game. Yeah, I was right. I fell for his impersonation. I mean, I was kind of trying to do that. Is that just game over for her? For real? Is that really? That she just dies to that? That's crazy, brother. I mean, much to the earlier point, it's very similar to Charlie, where it's like, it's not that I necessarily wanted her to live, but like, that's all it takes? That's crazy. Mark, unknown location. Why was Mark not killed?
No. Let me out! Let me out of here, you son of a bitch!
I like that he gets a phone. You think he gets like one phone call?
Kate? What did you do to her? Kate!
Nah, apparently she's not dead, gang. Her sippy cup. No, it's gonna spill! It's not the new kind that's like spill-proof!
Oh no. What's going on?
That's really rude. I assume that's like acid.
Please, don't
Oh yeah.
stop.
It's someone affected.
Get away from her!
Use your phone call, bro.
My name is Joseph Morello.
What is this?
I'm a true crime author. If you're hearing this, then yesterday we met and I led you to believe I was Grantham Dumet. I had no choice in the matter. I was asked to do this by the actual Dumet. And now, he needs you to do the same thing and make a call. The number is on speed dial. Whoever answers, you need to tell them that you are Dumet.
Why does this matter?
There's a script in front of you. Use it. Then get them to the island.
Wait. What?
Mark.
Just like I did to you. Ferry them over. Get them into the house. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this, but it was the only way he'd give me back my daughter.
This doesn't answer how this guy knew that we were a documentary crew interested in H.H. Holmes.
I had to get her back. I'm so sorry. Just
like, I get the idea here, but like, it also kind of doesn't make any sense if you think about it.
Maybe you're stronger than I am. But whoever he has that you care about, they don't have much time.
Is this like also scripted?
It's just us.
What?
We're the only ones who made it. Everyone else is dead, Mark.
You goddamn psycho!
No one knows that Charlie is dead, though.
Just let us go. We won't say shit.
For sure, they all survive is even more insane. Honestly, I think I could believe that.
Don't do it. Mark, do not.
Kate.
We don't know who these people are, but he's going to kill them, and we can save them.
We don't know who they are? Then how does he know who to call? I'm so confused about how the people are actually picked. It sounded like the other guy was implying that he was supposed to call someone that he knew, but I don't know if that guy knew who we were or whatever. Like, how did the author know who we were? Or if the killer picked us, why did the killer know who we were? You can get a chance to kill Kate if you don't kill Jamie in the hallway plan. Are there other places you can kill Jamie before, like, the end? Or is that, like, pretty much it? Guess we call some... But this is the thing, like, I'm not clear on, like, are we calling a rando or are we calling a specific person?
Let me die. Just... It's okay.
I mean, Zaga said he needs to see Kate dead. Are we just gonna not make the call? Random call. But, like, this also doesn't make sense to me, right? Like, what is with... I don't think that we properly established why the name, like, Grantham Dumet is, like, meaningful. I get he's, like, a rich guy, but it doesn't sound like he's a universally known rich guy. He's just a rich guy. So, like, the fact that this game is, like, so fixated on the fact that, like, you must convince them that you are Grantham Dumet. And, like, in the house, they kept arguing, like, I don't know, is the killer Grantham Dumet? Is the guy who left Grantham Dumet? It's like, it doesn't matter. There's a guy killing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Why would he let people off the... Like, it doesn't make sense to me either, but, like, it's implied that he let the author and his daughter go, but, like, it seems like if we make the call, these two characters would get to leave. You have zero reason to think he'll let anyone live. I mean, we saw the last people leave the island, or Jamie did anyway. But, like, yeah, we don't know if he'll kill us later. I don't know. That's true. We have to live long enough to make the video. But, like, what happens if a single person doesn't do it? I guess the way to find out is just not to do it, right? Like, it's really clear what happens if you make the call. You just perpetuate the cycle. But, like, let's not do it, I guess.
I can't. I won't do it.
I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you.
I love it modifies his character trait to stubborn at the very end.
You were always the one, Mark. I knew it.
Come on,
Even
this is
if
ridiculous.
I fought against it. I always loved you.
He did not. He blew up the boat. Are we supposed to be aware of that? I don't remember. That's not great. You don't love to see that. I think it's way funnier for me to say nothing. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. I guess explained in a different ending. Yeah, that makes sense. Not Grantham Dumet, but an important name it is.
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end?
Now I know, I understand the concept here is that we've reached the end of the game and that, you know, we're just gonna try and like recap the adventure that we had together killing all these folks. But I think it's so funny when clearly every character has died and he asks the rhetorical question, how good was this for our crew? Like, I'm gonna be straight with you. Not great. Wasn't great, Bob.
For our crew. Let's not mince words. Everyone, but everyone, is dead.
Okay. What's the good news?
The only one who made it off the island alive was the dog.
Lol, Lamau. Wait a minute. So if you do choose to kill the dog as Kate in that scene, does that line of dialogue change to like, you even got the like blasted dog killed? What is wrong with you? It does. Oh my god.
So, rest in peace. Kate. It's a final close-up and cut. It's a wrap. Mark. Loyal to the final frame. There's some studio space going spare in Brooklyn, if anyone's interested. Charlie. I'm afraid it looks like Series 2 isn't going to be commissioned after all. Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her courage, but now she's gone. To the great
It is very
audio
clear where
suite
the
in
splices
sky.
happen, I agree.
And Jamie. The plug's been pulled and the lights are out. I don't think rewiring the fuse is going to help this time around.
Anyway, time to hit the old dusty trail.
I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future.
I am very much looking forward to the one that was supposed to come out this year that got delayed, Directive 8020. It looks very much like the setting is the movie
Earlier
Alien.
this evening, police have confirmed a case of 5 missing persons who appear to all be members of a film crew.
No, isn't 8020 part of the Dark Pictures Anthology? I think there was a point this was supposed to be the last one, but like...
can confirm that the crew were last seen loading into a limousine which has been tracked to this shoreline. At 5 a.m., a police officer was called...
I don't mean to be rude. That lady does look like Gollum in a suit from Lord of the Rings. Like, I feel like that's got more to do with the mocap than the actress. I genuinely am not trying to be mean, but like it looks like Gollum in a suit.
Called out to the area after reports of a sighting of flashes from the lighthouse situated on the island across the water.
Yeah.
His whereabouts are still unknown. We will keep you updated on any significant developments in what police are describing
This is
as
how
a
I think I come
fast-moving
across to women,
situation
for the record.
amid growing concern for the safety
Yeah, the
of
teeth
crew
are something
and the
else, aren't
attending
they?
officer.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An
Date with Tad Hamilton.
paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
She sounds like Nam and Jaden from Heavy Rain. I agree, she does sound like Nam and Jaden. I have bad news. The house is not in that good of shape. That's the only concern I have, though. That's the only thing I would mention. Did it break? Did the game break? Okay. Bear absolutely no resemblance to that person. Well, if I put on that suit, you would see it right away. I think these are quiet because I had to turn the music down for being loud. But like, it's really loud if you don't turn it down. Anyway, it's low enough that it might not get, like, copyright flagged on YouTube. Not that I'm making money on any of those. Oh, here we go. It's, like, finally trying to... So maybe it was deliberately quiet or something. I don't know. It does end with the musical number. I mean, it kind of depends on how you define that, but, like, yeah. Studio made the Corey. I was under the impression the Corey was done by someone else. It's definitely not part of the Dark Pictures series, to my knowledge. I mean, Barbershop Quartet, like, an interesting choice. I'm gonna go ahead and, actually, why don't we do this? I'm gonna turn it down to the normal Elgato input volume. I mean, I could mute it to not get trouble, but I don't know. The actress who played Kate is an Academy Award nominee. So, like, I think Mystery recognized the actress. What is she from? I don't know that I have seen her in anything. It's possible I have and I don't remember it, but I do not think I know this. Like I said, so the thing is, during the first stream I was on board with you on the whole, like, this is a fun B-movie style schlocky game. During the stream I've been gradually moving towards this game sucks. I mean, so... There's a couple things at play there. There are definitely some, like, stress points in these games that have not been ironed out over the years. Things like characters dying to, like, a single bad choice. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's just really hard to justify that. Like, the only time that makes sense to me is when it's, like, clear you are in a life or death situation and, like, missing a button input means that you stumble and the killer gets you, that kind of thing. Like, that makes sense to me. But, like, just sort of, like, you know, flip a coin, live or die, like, that's not very good. She was in Fargo. She was in Fargo as what? And a bunch of British stuff. That might be the trick. Nominated for a film I've never heard of, Best Supporting Actress. Is that the name of the film? Film I've never heard of? So, like, it's also worth noting that, like, this is, by the metrics that we discussed earlier in the playthrough, this is considered either the worst or on par for the worst Dark Pictures game. And honestly, that tracks for me at this point. Like, I enjoyed playing through this. I do feel like I feel like I didn't used to experience this so much, and I honestly can't tell if it's something that's changed in me, something that's changed in the industry, or both. But, like, I feel like in the past few years, I've played a lot more games that have outstayed their welcome than I ever had at any point previous in my life. Like, that just, like, did not used to be a thing I had encountered. And then I played Wintermore Tactics Club and Rain Code and this and, like, a few other things. And that's just in the span of, like, maybe 5 years. Maybe 6. When did we play Wintermore Tactics Club? Was that, like, 2019, maybe? But, like, I feel like... Skip to end? A second skip to end?
Oh. Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel.
Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about.
Successfully rendezvousing with a Charybdis marker, we have detached the booster ring and spurts a high as we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
This was supposed to come out this year, and it got pushed to, like, Q1 2026. Season 2! I didn't know that... That's really interesting. I didn't realize that they had made that distinction, but it makes sense because, as Demolition alluded to, at some point they had implied heavily that The Devil in Me was, like, the last one. But then, like, they started promoting Directive 8020, and like clearly Directive 8020 is part of the Dark Pictures Anthology series because they put a trailer in the previous game. Sega says, maybe I've got a misunderstanding of the studio behind these games, but they seem to have a fairly high budget for this style of narrative choice game. I just don't find the level of writing and acting acceptable for this level of production. I'm not sure I entirely agree or disagree with that. I don't really know what their budget is like. I know that they try to get at least one recognizable name actor for all of these. Sometimes they're a weird choice. They got like, wasn't it Ashley Tisdale in House of Ashes? Which like, I don't know, she just doesn't seem like an obvious like choice for like horror movie lead in like military, like fiction scenario or whatever. The writing is not great. I mean, here's what I'll say about The Devil in Me. I genuinely think there's an interesting idea in like a copycat Holmes killer, like making a murder castle and like tricking people into it and like having to navigate the literal and proverbial maze of that dangerous situation. I don't think we execute that very well, which is the writing more than anything. Of like, I don't think that this game does a very good job of selling me on the killer. Like, at a certain point, it's hard to tell if they're planning on some big dramatic reveal or something. So I tried to cut them some slack as we led up to the end of the game. But like, we certainly didn't get that. Like, the game in the end is just like, he is just like a psychopath. He's just a guy who kills people, which, I mean, fair enough in the sense that those people are real and they're serial killers and that's how it works. But like, even beyond that, even him not having some fun Scooby-Doo motive or whatever, like, I think there's an issue where like, by making him completely devoid of personality and then also tacking on his sort of variable threat level of either he's in a scene with the main character and he can't kill them until the end of the game, or he's so like immediately deadly to people that like they just spontaneously die or whatever. It's like, I don't know, like there's just nothing really interesting about the killer. And then by extension, the fact that the house sort of like creates dangers and threats seemingly at random with the trapdoors and the passageways and whatever. Like, I know he's ultimately meant to be like flipping switches and orchestrating that, but like to the perspective of the player, the person experiencing the story, it's still like random. There's no tension that builds up to it. It just happens, and it could happen at any time, and there's some tension in that, but then like at the same time you'll go these long boring stretches like walking around the hallways. Like, there's a big pacing problem and a big character problem. I think that for the most part the main cast is fine. In terms of acting, I don't know that I would say that these are, I wouldn't say that this is Rafiq's finest hour. I'm not sure I'm quite as upset about it as chat is, but I don't begrudge you that opinion because I think it's very arguable. I think it's a very defensible point. Yeah, also, I mean, the fact that there wasn't even like a partial twist where there was like a second character to explain why the killer was just randomly in whatever location he needed. Like, I think the game's perspective is that the idea that he had a behind the scenes access tower to get to places like answers that question, but like then there's stuff like he literally goes from the roof of the building to ground level like instantaneously and like is like with someone buried deep in the house in one scene, and then seemingly minutes later in real time is like outside at like a completely external annex building that you have to like climb down a mountain to get to. Like, that just isn't realistically explained with the excuse that they tried to generate. I mean, I definitely don't think that this is the best game in the series. I do still feel like I had a more frustrating experience with Man of Medan, but honestly, as much as I didn't love Man of Medan, I think it's probably a better overall product than this game, even though like I didn't really love the setting and the characters were pretty equally bad. I think the big difference for me between the two games is just that like the spontaneous moment of killing off a character I like happened really early in that game, so like I just felt forced to like not interact with that character for like the whole game, and then had to deal with like largely just the characters I didn't like, which in some ways mirrors the frustration I ended up having with Rosewater, a game I know I've talked quite a bit about this year. It says, for me, the cycle is broken the second he lets anyone live and leave the island. Yeah, and I mean, if I didn't know, like, if someone didn't, like, bring external knowledge from the particular branch we were on, I would definitely hit that point home pretty hard, I think. But evidently, that doesn't happen. Which, like, fine, I guess. But then, like, it's a weird plot hole to leave if you don't get exactly the ending that touches on it or whatever. Like 180-ish deaths. Yeah, fair. Let's say 5 per group means like 36 groups died. Oh. So there's a point when we're in the house early on and the number goes from 178 to 180. That's the guy and his daughter dying on the boat. That's what that's supposed to be. But again, you don't have any context for it. The number just ominously goes up by 2 and it's confusing. But like, it's cool in hindsight. Like, this is the thing, right? Like, this is what I think the Zero Escape game did really well. Was like, you would explore different branches of the story, and to be clear, those games are designed in such a way that all the branches of the story make up the complete story. It's not like these games where you're meant to just choose one path for the experience you have or whatever. But I still think those games are a great example of like seeing, like getting answers to like mysteries from other pathways in a new experience. Like, one thing I really loved about the first game, 999, was that there are like a couple of bad endings where like you find yourself in a position where like the main character gets killed. But each one of those offers multiple clues that point you toward the killer and a deeper explanation of like how you ended up in this situation, because it typically takes you by surprise the first time you play it. And like, that is something I always thought was really cool about those games. It's like, even when you died, it's not that the game just like suddenly told you like, well, the correct thing to do was go the other way, so reload the save file and go the other way. What it instead does is be like, wait, like there's a bunch of unexplained things happening, but like it shouldn't be possible for this character to like get in this room. How is that possible? And like they'll hint at it. Sigma's about to go through door 9. Quick, beat the crap out of him. I mean, it has a few of those, true. But like, I think it also does like a much greater number of those well, up until Zero Time Dilemma, when most good things I would say about the series don't apply. I don't know. I enjoyed the experience of playing it. It is probably the worst one in the series. I think it really has a lot to do with the killer. I think it was a strong, weird choice. Like, I know that they try to explain it, and I give them credit for that. But I just don't like the creative choices that went into it of, like, he's, like, aphonic. He doesn't speak. That's because he's doing a psycho. Like, a really front door, like, obvious, like, situation. Like, I think it's so much more, like, I'm not even sure it's necessarily more interesting. I just think that, as conceived, this game needs an actual antagonist. Like, the house being a sort of antagonist and a source of constant fear and danger is interesting. But, like, the house isn't a good villain without, like, wants, needs, desires, motives. Like, I think the game, like, needs for there to... And, like, they can functionally not talk to any of the characters for much of the game, and they don't even necessarily need to have like an evil monologue at the end or whatever. It feels weird to me that like it's just like nothing. Making him a human but a force of nature like Mike Myers, but he has zero of Mike Myers' gravitas. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe on some level it's that they were trying to do too many things. I'm not sure. I think they really did have a clear vision on what they wanted to do. I just kind of think they didn't think it through. And maybe a big part of it too is just I don't disagree with you that the quality of the writing is not great. And unfortunately that's true of like a lot of these. Like there's a lot of them are good and I don't know. It is kind of easy to give them some degree of free pass that like I think they are all truly meant to be kind of B-movie. But like your mileage is still gonna vary as to whether that works for you, and I think that's entirely fair too. I definitely agree that I would personally like them to have honed in more on the H.H. Holmes part. Like, frankly, I don't really see any benefit to the story focusing on a replica H.H. Holmes situation rather than just doing H.H. Holmes. Like, this as a period piece would have been an interesting departure from the series to date. And I mean, even though his acting was also super shoddy, like, H.H. Holmes was a much more interesting villain than, like, Dumet, I guess. Since he never talks or identifies himself, I guess we're just led to believe he's Dumet, but, like, who cares? The whole Dumet thing is very silly to me. I guess guests at the hotel like the intro, but his actual victims. Yeah. Also kind of wild that the teaser for 80/20 that they showed seemed to have better acting than anyone else in this game. I don't know. There were some line reads in there too, I think. We'll see how it turns out. I mean, I'm a big fan of sci-fi in general and Alien in particular, so like I've just been looking forward to that. And I don't actually know when they pushed it to 2026. I don't think it was that long ago, but for a while it was supposed to come out this October. If you have to do a modern take, make it completely diegetic and remove the intro entirely. I definitely think that I think that's probably the way to do it. I mean, I think if you were going to do a modern take, then, like, I think an angle where they had to, like, piece out that it was, like, an H.H. Holmes replica would have been more interesting than them. Like, it's such a, like, again, like, these are deliberate creative decisions, but the idea that, like, the main cast is a bunch of people who ostensibly are well-versed in H.H. Holmes, and go to a replica H.H. Holmes place, and mysterious stuff starts happening, and they don't consider their related H.H. Holmes knowledge until, like, 75% of the way through the experience of a guy trying to kill them in a replica H.H. Holmes house. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it makes so much more sense for it to just be random people who, like, don't know about a killer who killed people, like, over 100 years ago. And then, like, because it has this weird museum quality, there's this, like, perverse storytelling to, like, you just find, like, a placard and it explains why your friend just died. Like, that seems more interesting to me than, like, the documentary crew added very little in terms of flavor. Like, I get that it gives a reason for them to be a group of people who are together, who have contentious relationships, which they want for all these things. But, like, the fact that they were trying to make a TV show, like, basically didn't matter to the plot at all. Like, the most it mattered is that one of the characters had a camera, and it was, like, extremely difficult to use and didn't seem to, like, serve a function. You know, I bet I missed a QuickTime event at some point to, like, fire off the flash in the killer's face or something, but there was no, like, QuickTime event from my experience where, like, Mark had a chance to fend off Dumet. Yeah, the camera is not a great addition. Like, mechanically, it was difficult and annoying to use. I imagine that there's... Like, I know that you said that there are achievements for using it, but it's not obvious what they are, and I bet they just suck to do. Also, the monopod, which was used twice. Yeah. I mean, like, one of the most used items in the game was the business card, and that had, like, a use count at, like, maybe 4 or something. Assumes you need a guide. Like, is it basically that, like, at least one of the achievements is basically, like, photograph everything that gives, like, a green indicator that you, like, should photograph it or whatever? Like, that sounds horrid. Yeah, that's what I figured after, like, finding one of them. Yeah, horror games, I particularly, like, a narrative horror game of this style, like, needing a guide for is bad. And there were, like, multiple times where it felt like maybe not that one was explicitly needed, but like that you could genuinely get stuck in a game like this, like, feels really bad. Like, again, in my opinion, a game like this should largely be on the rails, and any, like, diverging points are just you making story choices that, like, change the outcomes of things. It seemed really weird to me, the approach that this game took. Like, there was just so much exploration and none of that was good. Like, again, and I don't make a comparison like this lightly, and it is not a kind comparison, but the, like, navigating, like, the hallways and the cliffs and like most of the spaces of the game had the same feeling as the platforming in World's End Club, which, if you saw me play World's End Club, you know is a horribly unkind thing to say. But, like, in World's End Club, they just put in platforming. Why did they put in platforming? I don't know. It's basically a visual novel. Is the platforming good? No, it is very much not good. It's not good to the point that, like, the basic jumping mechanics basically feel unfinished. The primary thing you would need to do in the platforming sections doesn't feel like it works correctly. And it's not quite that bad in this game, but, like, the navigation is awkward and not fun or fluid, and it just drags the game on. Like, I feel like you could easily cut the runtime of this game down by, like, 2 hours by just, like, removing most of the exploration. And that doesn't mean that you can't ever, like, have your character roaming around freely, but, like, there's just, the characters don't need to do parkour. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? This is kind of a streamer bait game. I mean, like, this is all React content, right? Like, all of these games are like that. Like, if that really offends you, like, it's just kind of the genre. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't disagree with you, but, like, it's just kind of what they are. Make it like the menu. Oh, I love the menu. The menu is so good. Game absolutely did not need to wander around until you click the correct interactable sections. Yeah. I mean, like, in the past, some of them have felt more like people in a dangerous situation are actually looking for clues to figure out what's going on. Like, Until Dawn, that wasn't its strongest point, but, like, because of how rapidly things escalate and how supernatural elements are involved, like, it gives that feeling. I kind of felt like, it's been a while since I played it. I feel like House of Ashes gave that impression for real. And, like, Little Hope did to some extent, because, like, Little Hope, you'll, like, end up in Salem and, like, spooky stuff happens. And you're, like, trying to figure out if, like, witches are real and that kind of stuff. But, like, I think in particular, because this cast, like, already knew about H.H. Holmes, the investigation stuff was so unnecessary. Like, the bulk of the stuff that we found by, like, wandering around and looking at documents was, like, a production schedule for, like, building the house. And it's like, I gotta be honest, like, of all the things that are gonna strain credibility in this game, the fact that, like, a wealthy serial killer used a bunch of money to, like, build a kill house, like, it's just the conceit of the game. If I have a problem with that, I'm not gonna play it, right? Like, again, it comes to, like, I do think it is a very strong choice that I don't agree with, to have the cast, like, know about H.H. Holmes and not use that information at all. Really, nothing annoys me in a game more than something that just feels like it's in the game to pad on runtime. Oh yeah, I'm huge opponent of these things. It's one reason it is related to my hatred of crafting in games. And I know it's, like, kind of trendy to hate on crafting in games, but, like, we reached a point as a society, as an industry, where we just felt that every game needed crafting. And it just doesn't. It just doesn't. And, like, crafting in and of itself isn't fun. That type of resource management tends to be really tedious. And it's either in the way that you have, like, infinite resources and it feels useless, or like the resources you actually need are so rare that like it's a nuisance to try and like do the thing. So like, you know, it's similar to that, where it's like wandering around investigating stuff. Like I don't, it's not the thing. I mean, like, again, it's crazy to me that like the earliest examples of these games are still the best ones. Like, I don't know how we haven't learned lessons from like Heavy Rain and Until Dawn. Like, I know that like I'm gonna get some heat for saying that like, whether you like Heavy Rain or not, and I'll easily grant you that like the performances from those actors are all the heck over the place, and the writing is like medium at best. But as a game experience for this type of content, the interactive movie, like, you're very rarely in a case where you're wandering around and have no idea what to do. Like, it's extremely rare in that game. Like, even if you're an absolutely clueless gamer, there's like a handful of times where something like that will happen, because the scenes are conceived of in cinematic fashion. So that like, even when you're like navigating, you usually have an extremely clear goal of what you're doing and like what is interactable. So I guess the way you say exactly what's in my soul sometimes, man, it's eerie. I mean, Zach, I really think that you and I are shirt brothers, you know? Like, you and I have very similar opinions about a lot of things in gaming, and we're both people who have strong opinions about things in gaming. And I don't come across that often. Even when I stream, I have strong opinions, and I feel like a lot of the time chat is just sort of politely like, Grandpa's ranting again. And that's fine. I mean, as long as you show up and you're having a good time, I guess that's all that matters. Speaking of which, please watch next Friday's stream. It is important to me, and also I think you will like it. We're going to be playing Duck Detective and The Ghost of Glamping, which I still need to download. It was on sale like a month ago, and I forgot to get it when it was on sale, and I've been putting it off to see if during Halloween week it goes on sale, but it probably won't. Personally, I think the game is perfect, like when the one guy did the thing. That's true, he did do the thing. It's cute. Oh, have you already played that? I know it was on the list. The first, if you've never played the first one, Funny Godmother, Duck Detective and the Secret Salami, the Missing Salami. It's not the Duck Detective something Salami. That one was great too. It's just a short, fun little like mystery adventure game. Really, really good. I would recommend you try the first one too if you didn't play that one. But like, I know that the second one was on your BAFTA list. No, I appreciate that. I mean, I hate to have you keep it off stream, but like, I mean, specifically, that, like, I wanted to do that for the Halloween stream, so like, because here's the thing, I haven't always managed to do this in the past, but like, I think it's really nice to be able to do a self-contained game for the Halloween stream, so that you don't need to have seen a previous stream. You could just come and see the whole story and see me in the costume and whatever crazy thing I've cooked up for the year. So like, I like to do that when possible, and I'm pretty sure that Ghost of Glamping is going to do that, because like the last one was pretty short. I think that was a single stream. I don't think this will be much longer. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, like, I think I've said a lot of my feelings on this. There's probably more we could deconstruct, but it is kind of late, and I still have more to do to set up, both for the Monday window appointment that it will probably rain during, and also to set up for the Halloween stream. Put in a lot of work on that today, and we'll see what I can get done tomorrow. I did enjoy playing this. It's not necessarily a game I would recommend very highly to other people, but, you know, I think there is an audience for this, and that's fine. I do, however, think that, like, I mean, it's pretty much positioned in its season where I would tell people to do it. It's like, if you played every other Dark Pictures Anthology game and you like that style of game, give this one a shot. I had a fun time playing it. I think we all collectively had fun, you know, deconstructing it and talking about that godforsaken breathing. But like, even if someone was like, I am a huge H.H. Holmes fan and I like interactive movie games, I think I'd be like, probably still start with Until Dawn. Because, like, this isn't exactly Rafiq's finest hour, is it? Yeah, so come join next Friday. I'm gonna play Duck Detective and the Ghost of Glamping. I have a costume that is I think you will understand what I'm going for with the costume. I have confidence that it will be relevant to chat's interests. We'll see how it is received, but I think it will be received well. There will be fun things to show off, assuming everything goes well with my appointment for donuts. There should be donuts to show off as we usually do. You'd be dressing as Tama. No, I'm not sexy enough to dress as Tama. Again, my wheelhouse is more Gollum in a suit. That's really closer to what I'm normally gonna land on. Do you think it's a shame that this genre doesn't have a lot of high production value offerings? Aside from this series and whatever David Cage has sorted out. Yeah, I mean, I would like to see more games like this, but this is specifically the thing. Like, people do not like supporting David Cage, and I fully understand that. Like, I'm not trying to say that, like, we should support David Cage, because all accounts are that he's, like, human garbage. Look at all this trash. But, like, the thing is that, like, I like these games, like, this style of game. And so, like, I feel like the only choice I have is to keep trying to support this genre with my wallet vote and hope that more people venture into this space and try and do it. I mean, like, I have, like, a vague concept of a game I would do like this if I could, but, like, I would never be able to do it at this, like, in my wildest dreams, I'd probably, like, make it an RPG Maker and it would suck anyway. So mama, you got me, Demolition. I'm dressing it. Can you believe, though? Can you imagine if you guessed that and you were right and I just brushed it off and then we started the stream and I was just dressed as fortune teller mama with ballsy in hand? Be the news reporter lady from this game. Yes, even though I hadn't played it, I had actually anticipated that there would be a nightmarish ghoul newscaster at the end of this game that I could easily cosplay. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we'll talk about it, I guess, but I think next Saturday we'll probably just pick up Kathy Rain 2. Kathy Rain in the Too Much Library. But we gotta finish up the stream. So, somewhere in this room amongst these various plush friends, I have hidden some number of Squirtles. If you locate a secret Squirtle hidden amongst the others this way, it will be an omen of good luck for you in the coming days. You will note that I have not really changed the variety of friends since yesterday at all, which I sometimes do a little bit just because everything is packed up, man. Desahiko. I mean, I'm impressed that you even, like, can you picture what Desahiko would even look like? I mean, particularly because Desahiko's forensic forte is the ability to look like anyone else. I mean, arguably, I'm cosplaying Desahiko right now. Also, Mystique. Neko says, if you show up next week dressed as Mama, I'm unsubscribing. Hey, Neko, maybe don't come to the Halloween stream. Just kidding. Definitely come to the Halloween stream. Okay, so what are the guesses? Help me out here. So... Shinigami. Secret Squirtle in Bat Basket. Not to put you on the spot, but I'd like to officially push back against the false narrative that Vasco is not a handsome man. I mean, I appreciate the positive feedback, Zakula. It's not something I'm used to getting. But, like, also, like, here's the thing. Like, I have a lot of self-esteem issues that I really haven't worked through. I don't know the root of them. I don't know how to address them. But, like, in terms of attractiveness, like, every now and then someone will, like, ask me some, like, question, like, in all sincerity of, like, why do you think you're unattractive? Like, like, haven't people said nice things about your appearance? And it's like, I mean, my mom, who says I'm very special and is kind, but she would say that regardless. And then beyond that, like, I think my mom even asked me once, like, didn't your ex-girlfriend say nice things about your appearance? I was like, nah, not really. No, actually. The ultimate horror of playing the Raincoat DLC while dressed as Yumiko. Wouldn't that be an insane fake out? If, like, I told you specifically what game I was going to play, and then instead I dressed as a Raincoat character and played the Raincoat DLC? I mean, what would be scarier than that? Like, what could be scarier than that? Okay, hang on. So we had guess of witch spider. We had guess of bat basket. Secret Squirtle under the owl. That's behind the ghost. Owl. I assume you're talking about this friend here on the desk. This one. This is actually Hans the Porcupine, which Sarah also sent to me at one point. She was like, you need to have this, and didn't tell me what it was, and then it showed up and it was a pirate porcupine. I was like, oh yeah, I did. I needed that. Thank you. Sure, I guess she guessed the same one as yesterday. Double down. Oh, Tepig. Okay. I don't know. Playing Life is Strange dressed as the furry main character. Wait, who's the furry main character in Life is Strange? Don't remember that. Could dress as Chloe. That would be pretty horrible. Pikachu. I mean, I'm gonna level with you, Demolition. The Pikachu is like hanging off the side of the shelf and really can't hide anything. He's new to Life is Strange 2. Oh, well, I obviously don't know anything about Life is Strange 2 because you haven't somehow made me go viral and become partner. This is the agreement. This is the covenant. Okay. Spider. Okay. So, I will say, we'll start here. We got Tepig. No Squirtle there, but if you haven't seen it before, here's Jack-o'-lantern Snoopy. Then he's also holding a spider basket for trick-or-treating, which is good. Then we got, let's see. Spider basket. No Squirtle this time, but it's our dragon friend Cinder Agon. Doctor. Medical. Bat basket. It's my sassy sitting cutie Glaceon. I really like the look of the face, the expression on this one. And then we had a couple guesses here on the desk. Our witch spider. And under the porcupine, also known as Hands. And those two both had Squirtle companions. Any guesses on our theme? It's not one of the harder ones to discern, I don't think, although we didn't get as many data points as I might have thought. We had Witch Spider and our Pirate Crab. So I'll tell you, it's not pirate, which is like always a risk because I'm always putting pirates out there. I try not to do that all the time. Gonna go gamble or something. Well, luckily, there's all those sports gambling sites you can use inexplicably. Is the theme many legs? No, although I did sort of deliberately set it up to feel like that might be the case. This time around, it is head covering. Hat or accessory. Yeah, Arcadius got it. Our Cheryl Spider also had a Squirtle because she's got her fancy ribbon on. And then, of course, I put a hat on Carlos so he would count. and Oob Ghost and all the pirates on the bottom row, and Witch Mini. Sheer amount of adverts I see for those is depressing. It's insane the degree. We went from like gambling is illegal to like gambling is legal as long as you can access it all the time and start to associate it with your hobby. Like that's messed up, man. As someone who's not into sports or gambling, I feel like that's deeply messed up. Okay. It got later than I wanted it to be. It's fine. It's not like I have 1,000 things to do. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. In particular, I would love it if you would join me next Friday for our Halloween special of the year. I'm looking forward to some fun with the Duck Detective and showing off the costume that I've been working on and the big project. And it's not exactly a hint as to what it is, but I'll tell you that it is a full-time addition to the channel, which is why I've put so much effort into it. It is something that I intend to leave accessible moving forward. So we have that to look forward to, assuming people like it. I am encouraged by the fact that people have really latched onto the beep button because it makes me think that you will like this perhaps also too, tambien. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope you have a good week ahead until Halloween, and until I see you next, take care of yourselves, and remember that you are clawsome.